are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Somebody said, how are we solving the team collectively having a stroke at 80 minutes? Rest and prayer. And some tactic stuff, but we'll get into that, right? We'll be fine. Deep breaths, dude. Deep breaths. We got a big day today. We need to be freaking ready for the big day today. We've got a road match against Sparta Prague in the Champions League. We've got TBGO Bundesliga. We got 4 points from our first two matches, and we need to actually get things rolling. We've got Salzburg today in the league. You know, the derby. They're classic her Austria, right? Der Fachplatz. Oh, we vibing. We are, Raya. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Nutmare, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime Duck. Thank you for the 13 months. The Baker's Dozen, Sirius. Thanks for the 5. Looking forward to that Silver Bacon. Nileford, thank you for the 16 months. Sweeney Todd, thanks for the 6 months. On the Twitch Prime, congrats on the Silver Bacon. Yeah, the live channel's almost all caught up. If you caught up on the live channel, you've watched everything through before yesterday. So you know everything that's happened up until yesterday. Just filling you in. Jerry Seinfeld with the gifted.
Smile on my face and help me laugh even when I'm sad. You are my favorite content creator ever. I love you so much, Zed. Heart.
Lord Pastor, I'm glad my tomfoolery has been able to help. I am. And thank you for the 9 months. All the love to you. Seinfeld, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mads, Benji, Jodagams, Gummy Saul, and Tom. Welcome to the Hammers. Thank you to Joey Seinfeld, which I gotta be honest, I'm finding no way to say that doesn't make me sound like an absolute fool. Michter, thank you for the 15 months.
Haircut looks nice. Stop tempting the chat.
Never. Thank you for the 5. Jiggy, I appreciate it. Sound out of sync for anybody else. Reload the stream. Do a little Control R. Pop
Just
that.
Trying to keep my sub length above the number of Lima red cards.
That's going to be difficult, Blocks of Ice. Thank you for the 14 months, though. You are making progress. Foxy with the gifted sub. Thank you for that, gifted Foxy and Demas Rex. Thanks for the year. I see you.
Yahoo 1 year.
All right, let's get into the bottom corner here. Let's get into the bottom corner. Evan, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Yahoo! It's 1 year! Yeah, if you were here yesterday, we had a pretty steamy 4-4 match where we gave up a 3-goal lead at home. We gave up a goal in the 77th, 86th, 89th, and 91st. It was fun. We also then gave up 91st and 92nd minute goals against Lask and held on for the 3-2 win. And we conceded a 93rd minute equalizer to Amstetten in the curtain raiser. We even gave up a 89th minute penalty in our first round match of the Samsung Cup. So it is very clear what the issue with this team is, and that is that we seem to fade completely at the end of games. And it's something that we need to address and has officially become a concern. It's officially become a concern as of now. We're going to need to rotate the team pretty significantly for Reindorf Altosh because obviously the match away to Sparta Prague, kind of a big deal. No away goals aren't a factor, so we literally just have to go to Sparta Prague and win based off the way the first 70 minutes went. I feel like we should be okay, but it's going to be sweaty. It's going to be tough. We're going to need to stay together as a club as long as possible. You guys are right. Hi, YouTube! I'm nervous, YouTube. YouTube, I'm nervous. It's all going to come down to one match, and that always makes me nervous. Fresh trim? Yeah, we are no longer dusty. How do you... It's possible I have the most square head in the history of heads. Look at that. That is square. Right? I'm not gonna lie, I went to the barber in New York for the first time. Dude put no less than 4 hot wet towels on my head. That is 4 more than any other man has ever put on my head. I didn't know the purpose of any of the hot wet towels that were placed on my head. But he also drew a line here, and I'd never seen my hair look like that with a line there. It disappeared after a day, but I didn't know what was going on. It was way too fancy for me. I'll be honest with you. Way too fancy. Way too fancy. Gareth Bale type stuff. Exactly. Squarer than Harry Kane. I saw a really fun debate on Twitter, and I have thoughts on it. Who's better? Wayne Rooney or Harry Kane? Who's actually better? I know people have their wedded conceptions with, like, Rooney, right? But Wayne Rooney or Harry Kane? Who, like... You can only start one in the England team. Who are you starting? Wayne Rooney or Harry Kane? Not a bad idea to make a poll out of this, right? It's a very interesting debate because for some reason it's not something that people have kicked around before. That was the most attended match in club history, by the way, the match against Sparta Prague. We smashed our gate receipts record. and an $11 million rumor around.
You're the reason I
Yeah.
started playing FM and even got into soccer in the first place.
Oh, that is so cool.
Now I'm addicted,
I love that.
so thanks for that.
You're welcome.
It's pronounced Jewy because I'm Jewish. I understand your hesitation to say that though, haha.
Yeah, I generally try and avoid that sort of stuff. Although, you know, I did take my my genetics thing 15% Jewish. So, whatever that's worth. My bad for overlooking. FM girl, thank you for raiding in. Now I'm going to say your name and somebody in the chat's going to come in and be like, how dare you say that? How dare you? But FM girl, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I really do. I appreciate you joining us. It's not Joey Seinfeld. It's Jewy Seinfeld because I'm Jewish. I mean, it's a pretty good name, honestly. Turnover Carbon, thank you again for the 11. Yeah. I did that. Oh.
People always tell me that I am the worst joke. Not sure how to feel about that. Hi Zed.
Always tell me I'm the worst joke. Nice. So who is better? How's the poll going? Wayne Rooney or Harry Kane? We got 78% on Wayne Rooney and 21% on Harry Kane. Interesting. See, here's the thing. I think that in soccer, in football, I think the trophies are overrated for the assessment of an individual player's talent. Because you cannot look me dead in the eyes and tell me that if Harry Kane had come up at Manchester City and was the exact same player, he wouldn't have 45 trophies right now. Obviously he would, right? I think that's stupid. But I still think Rooney's better. Why do I still think Rooney is better? Right? I think people were arguing for Harry Kane on Twitter for the wrong reason. Right? I think people were arguing against Harry Kane on Twitter for the wrong reason. Oh, he's got no trophies. Just look at Rooney's trophy cabinet. Like, he played on one of the best teams ever. Rooney played on a couple of different best teams ever. Right? I think Wayne Rooney is better than Harry Kane because he can do a lot more things than Harry Kane can do. Harry Kane is a bona fide center forward. Big, physical, complete forward. Natural finishing, aerial presence. But same for any player, exactly. That's why I think trophies are overblown when it comes to assessing an individual player's quality. But Wayne Rooney is still better than Harry Kane. I think the most impressive thing about Wayne Rooney is how many different people he teamed up with and was still good. You ever think about that? You ever think about the number, from what was it, Van Persie to Ronaldo to, I think he was on the same team as Ruud van Nistelrooy. Like, the number of good forwards, Tevez, that he teamed up with and was still good. He did a bunch of different things. He did a ton of different things. I don't know if Harry Kane could do that. Not to mention, Wayne Rooney was okay, we did talk about that. I was an American kid who was 10 years old. I knew who Wayne Rooney was. Wayne Rooney was at that level that Steph Curry got to in the NBA, where people just know who you are. You're that good. Everybody acknowledges you're that good. I don't think Kane has ever gotten to that level. I mean, I know he hasn't gotten to that level. Chicharito, right? It's impossible to play with Chicharito. That dude just sits on the penalty spot and just runs around inside the 18. And I'm not saying this because Kane is stuck at Spurs. I just think that Kane is a particular type of player and Rooney's not. I think Rooney he's just a baller all over the place. Look, Kane is One of the best, this is one of those sentences that's just going to make people uncomfortable, but it's one of those sentences that's also definitely true. Kane is one of the best English strikers that has ever lived. Rooney was better. Right? Rooney was better. Have you seen the Rooney documentary? No, I have not. It was very weird to me, the way the Rooney documentary was advertised. It was just like him punching a punching bag, and it's like, oh, yeah, I'm tough. It's like, okay. Seems weird. Like, the documentary very well might be good. It probably is. The commercial for it felt like Wayne Rooney's midlife crisis. Right. It's like, really? Just punch in this bag for like 20 minutes? Kane is a more complete player than Rooney ever was. I really, 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 really disagree with that. I don't know. I just don't think that's true. I think Kane is a better goal scorer than Rooney. I think Rooney added a lot of other things that Kane doesn't. I know Kane drops deep and has excellent ball control and can help facilitate the break. I'm just saying that Rooney, honestly, for me, it's a between the ears thing for Rooney. It was all the different things he was able to do. I love these debates, though. I feel like this is just what keeps everybody alive on this. I just saw it on Twitter. I wanted to bring it to you. I'm sorry if, I've complicated your day because you don't know the answer. It's okay not to know the answer. I think the only way you get an actual answer to it is you have people that were around both players every day. And I certainly haven't been. But, I mean, Rooney was different gravy. We're talking about a dude that was like 17 years old and a bona fide star. He was the best player on the English national team at 18. He was. The only reason I know that is because I have watched other people that were on that national team say that Wayne Rooney was the best player on that national team at the Euros. Thank you for the 6, Jack Royce. Thank you for the 6 months. Mikey Gamey, thank you for the 4 months as well. I appreciate that. I think that goes for a lot. I put a ton of stock. I'm not selling Gavrich. He has no interest in joining Montpellier. That says it all for me. Bobby Smith has been improving. That's awesome. I love that for Bobby Smith. Hey, Bobby Smith. Okay, never mind. Guess we can't put that on. Oh, wow. Matias Gonzalez legitimately just rejected a contract offer from me to stay in South America. Respect. You're also dead to me. In a very more real sense, you are dead to me. But I'm really happy for you. Tommy Thorne. Oh, no. Tommy Thorne. He's lost it. He's lost the initiative. Dang. Ingolstadt's Elias Havel. Honestly, is this dude in the national team pool? Okay, he is. Because that looks like one of the best Austrian strikers in the world and probably better than Erkan Kurgan. Probably. I need to change my scouting priorities. Oh, yeah, we're the coach of the Austrian national team, yeah. Now, surprise! Ruby, up you go. Up you go, Thomas. I do have a scout that I should send out. Like, we signed him right at the end of the stream yesterday, so I kind of breezed through it. We've got Gilmar Francisco, Mr. Brazil, right? Only speaks Portuguese and Spanish. Fun. You know where I'm going to send you, Gilmar? You know where I'm going to send you? Where am I going to send him? You don't know. You don't know because I haven't actually decided yet. I was just hoping it would come to me while I kept saying that over and over again.
This
Consider
one
Central
goes out
America.
to 2026 Welsh World Cup squad in the Florida store for Universe and an unforgettable run.
True, Incarnate. Would they make the quarterfinals in the World Cup that we were just tracking? I think they made the quarterfinals. Honestly, I'm liking weekly scouting right now because I don't think there's a difference in speed between that and Intel Full Knowledge scouting. And the weekly scouting allows me to track their progress week to week so that I can end scouting early, save some time. Just Central America. What do I not have? I don't have East Asia. I just got West Africa. I need... You know what we could do is get this guy in Portugal and Spain, and then we could go change the other guy. We'll just send this guy to... Because he speaks the languages, that's going to be easy for him. Spain and Portugal. Portugal! Donde? There it is. Okay. Potential ability is superb. Age max 23. Is at most 23. Yes, you're doing that. Okay. Assignments, please. Please. Not South Europe, but the Western Europe guy. Where is he? There he is. Ice Warrior. I'm going to send you somewhere else. But I think you speak other languages. German? Greek? Greece a little expensive for my taste right now, but German also doesn't have a lot of options. A little disappointing. But you do have adaptability. He doesn't have discipline. Man. He asked for more scouts. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. Dang.
Good luck in the showdown, Zed.
Thank you.
Keep the crown Z and shades.
Z and shades. Love that. Thank you for the 5 months, Big Matusalem. You can assign scouts for longer than 1 week, but not full scouting through the reports menu. Yeah, but might as well get those weekly updates, you know? Except for those Iraqis. We might use that on the 2 Iraqi guys that we're, like, making no progress on. What happened to the first leg of the UCL? 4-4 at home after we had a 3-0 lead. It was awesome. I loved every second of it. Had so much fun. You should have been there. It was crazy. Loved it. So Brodniak's got the interest. So only Zolta Verigam now. Elias Raffin Olafson's got freaking Hartsburg interested in him. And Joe Croston, after that terrible performance, has lost the interested parties in him. But we will offer him out for 4.3 million again. Just to see if somebody comes knocking. Okay. I have not actually changed my scouting yet. I need to take Ice Warrior and I need to send Ice Warriors somewhere else. So we have Spain and Portugal covered. Who did I send to like yeah, Belgium, Netherlands. Fair enough. Okay. Dude hasn't learned French in a year. That's disappointing. That's definitely disappointing. So he's a chief scout in Greece. That's why he knows Greek. Okay. Yeet! Out of Western Europe. See you later. Okay, nation scouting. You're going to send you to... I don't know, man. We've just scoured Australia through the national team setup. Do Japan, maybe. Little Japan, South Korea vibe. That is a tough assignment to learn. That's tough.
What rock group has 4 men that don't sing? Mount Rushmore.
Love back, Leo. Thank you, Bellend, for the 9 months and a C+ joke. Slip that in there. Just felt like it was a C+. It's in Poland. I mean, Polish is a little hard to speak, but crazy thing is, we don't even have a scout in Slovenia, and yet I have signed so many Slovenian players. It's crazy. We don't even have one. Honestly, didn't know that word was that bad. I see it on, like, it was just a generic insult, like jerk, but guess not. You see this reply to Jack's tweet? My apologies, lads. My apologies. That's so funny. Taking on Schalke for Bundesliga 2 save on a recommendation to work the space. Don't accidentally resign. He just got roasted by the Schalke English account. That's incredible. Oh, that's so awesome. Don't accidentally resign. Boom! Big ups to the Schalke Twitter account.
Off the coast of Auckland, I saw a small passageway of involuntary movements. I was scared, but then I realized it was just Zealand's Twitch channel.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, hold on. I need to do something. I've identified an individual who I initially attempted compassion with, but I now realize has been lying the entire time. And they've already been dealt with. The moderator team is very good, agile. Are they? Or am I blind? Don't move, chat! No. There's just somebody being an individual. I was going to snipe them. I was going to make a whole big deal out of it, but the mod team was just literally too good, I think. I think they were too good. Pacey strikers. All right, so I need to send this guy somewhere. I can't not send him anywhere. Czech Republic. Okay. Czech Republic. Poland. It's not an easy job, but he has high adaptability, and we know that makes a difference. Poland. And I already have Croatia and stuff. I think we have Bulgaria, too. We just haven't gotten anything from it. And we'll give him Greece. Czech Republic, Poland, and Greece. And that's what Ice Warrior DK is working on. Okay. Oh, I am furious, Joey. We've had this set for... I mean, how can you... We've had it set for a year, dude. We've had it set for a year. You have a release clause, Holmes. You've got a release clause. Why all of a sudden? I mean, seriously, dude. We're on the second window of him asking to leave, which means after this window, he should, as long as he's not sold, come back to us. The issue is that now he has asked to lower his release, his freaking asking price from his release clause to like less than half of it. Did you just see what Owen Vanderhorst did in training? Shut up. He's a bit of a late bloomer, but this kid is hitting his stride. He just dropped a 10.0 in training. Wow. Okay, Owen. He's getting back to that like pure wonder kid vibe that he had when we signed him initially. And then he was in the wilderness for a little while, but now he's just getting back to it. And I am absolutely here for it. That is quite nice. It's quite nice. The awakening of Owen Vanderhorst. Just making up for years of decline. He had a year. He had a year of actual decline, right? And then after that was okay. All right, and nobody trained poorly. Anthony Schmid, who's on that month-to-month contract, was like, I don't know if I want to train well on a month-to-month. I'm not really trying to earn anything, like a new contract or anything. That doesn't sound right. There he is. That's why I couldn't find you. Alrighty. Bye. Thanks, man. You're a different color on the mod view. That's why I couldn't find you. I was so glad I was able to find you now. Show us your transfers. I got you. Wait, so does Poland go through automatically to play for a World Cup spot? Yes.
To go full beast
They do.
mode to qualify for the World Cup this window. I'm scared. Tell me it will all be okay.
How much are we relying on Captain America to go beast mode? Well, he does have Gio Reyna. We need him and Gio Reyna to go beast mode. We need Ricardo Pepi to turn in. I mean, this is going to be a really tough game for Pepi playing. He had to choose between Mexico and the United States. Dude grew up in El Paso, which, like, again, if you have never seen a map of Texas, right, which, I mean, you probably haven't, right? Who sits there and looks at a map of Texas, right? So I'm just getting on Google Maps here. He grew up in El Paso, which is there, right? That's Laredo. Where's El Paso? Oh, there it is. He grew up in El Paso. This is Texas, right? This outline. America's starting striker grew up in El Paso, which is on the border in a split city with Juarez. Okay, so this kid had to make the toughest decision between two monster rivals, the United States and Mexico, because he grew up like here. Geography time. Exactly. And so that's where Ricardo Pepi grew up. He picked the United States, and now he's about to play on the road against Mexico. That's going to be a tough game. How else Pepi played in Germany? Well, he's playing for a really bad team. From what I've heard, it's been a slow start. There were a lot of people that were worried that it just was going to be difficult because the team he's on is just not very good, and they just dropped like their record amount of money to bring him in. So physiotherapy, we've got Martina Dreer. All right, Martina, you are what's this job advertisement for? Under 20s physio. You are the under 20 physio for the Austrian national team. There you go. Under 21s physio. We're gonna make Stefan Lamprecht. Under 21 physio. We got a nice response to our advertisements for those, which is good. No offers for Croston. There you go. I don't want to transfer list him. I want him to stay. And now he doesn't have much of a choice. Oh, we have to decide whether we're going to bring in Tobias Reinhardt or not. He hates big matches. Even though he's good, he hates big matches. And would occupy our last registration spot, which I plan on using for some other signing. And so Tobias is not going to sign with us today. Siofi's been on trial for a while. Good for him. Do you think Pablo Rodriguez's skill set is unique and going to help? Yes, he's our captain. I feel like he's going to have some sort of influence over the game. Thank you. I'm getting the same problem with making money in the Ukrainian league. You just have to You just have to sell players and get competition money. The better your league gets, the bigger the competition money is going to get, right? The overall marketing money, the stadium money, all that stuff. We're attending a match as the Austrian coach. We're going to leave the moment it kicks off, but we're attending it. And we're watching some center back. I don't know. Where's the leave option here? Hello? There it is. We saw a great first 5 seconds between Plymouth and Brentford. Yay! Go Brentford or something. I can't remember what team he plays for. Go team! Austria head coach Elid Shannon was also spotted in the stands. That's right, I missed training today. Sorry about that, boys. I'll be back for the match. Do. No, Kranger. No, Morris. Morris Kranger does not have the potential. He does not have the potential we're looking for. Also, doesn't have a lot of pace, which is concerning because we're kind of relying on his athleticism for him to be good. Previously scouted Diego Carminti has been placed on the loan list. Ooh. Dude, there's no way this dude's making $1 million a year. Gives hope for all of us. There's simply no way that man is making $1 million a year. There's no way. I don't believe it. It's terrible. Musa Sissoko. So close to a player I would actually want. One letter away. Noah Masingo. Well, he's only $23 million, so, I mean, huge opportunity for us here to just jump right in. Whoa. He's so bad. Is he a poacher? He's got to be a poacher. No way this dude's not a poacher. He's a poacher. Okay. Great. He's not actually that good. Who found him? Your Baroness, you absolute G. An elite 19-year-old dribbler playing at Turin Palazura. I love the Finns. I've always loved the Finns. Thank you, Beer Baroness. I have always loved our good friends in Finland. I find that they are always there in our time of need. Good find, Beer Baroness. Good find.
If April showers bring Mayflowers, what do Mayflowers bring? Pilgrims.
The next on, see, he was a completely different type of player. He's a pacey wing, but, you know, he's a good fan. Daza, thank you, first of all, for the 20 months as part of the Hammers. And D, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. TJR, thank you so much for the 8 months. Exluius, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome. But Daza, I'm going B+. I'm going B+. Austrian fitness coaching advertisement. I'm gonna go with Patrick Einberger. This is for this is just for actual Austria fitness coach. Okay. In response to the U19's fitness coach advertisement, geez, I think this guy is going to get that job. So that was U19's fitness coach, right? Good response to U18 fitness coach job.
Let's go. Hope all is well less than 3.
Mark Reinthaler. All is well. All is well. Thank you, Craig. Thank you for the 4 months. I wanted to go higher. Daza. I thought it was funny. It just didn't do it for me. It didn't take me all the way. It didn't take me over the top. I'm doing well, Single. I am. Thank you. You should look up Auntie Niemi. Why do I know that name? Sounds like a hockey player. Oh, we've signed more members of the Austrian staff. Pedro de la Vega. It's time. Rotherham United's going to bring him into League One. Interesting find by Rotherham. They're going to jack up his wage, too. So we have 2 days and then Sparta Prague away. This is going to be a pretty big rest game at home against Rheindorf-Altausch, and then first team against Sparta Prague and Austria Wien. That's the plan, anyways. He's a hockey goalkeeper as well as a different guy that was the Rangers goalkeeper. Interesting. He's both. Austria players in action this week. So what days do I have matches? The 12th and the 15th. So I can't go to a match on the 12th or the 15th. Which they've actually blocked out for me, which is really nice. Shikan Stankovic? No, that's basically the goalkeeper, I think, so. I don't think we'll be able to do that. I'm sorry. Didn't I just go watch Kevin Danso? I think I did. Let's go watch... That guy's bad. That guy's especially bad. Florian Grilic is good, right? He's important. Let's go watch Florian Grilic. Make him happy. We're there. That's the game where it's ending. It's on the 10th. It's like tomorrow. Book me a flight to go see Florian Grilic on the 10th. It's interesting you picked the name of a guy who's literally both a hockey goalie, which my brain immediately went to. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, wow, they would charge a lot of money. Okay, let's just finish the report then. Let's just finish this report. You know, there's no rush. We're fine. I see we've made no progress in 2 weeks of scouting of Gurung. I don't think any of these guys are priorities. Adam Kernata, definitely not a priority. Should be match time. Yeah, there we go. Let's get it. Okay, we need new midfield, which would be Sunday Madu and Manuel Nira, who you might be looking at and going, really? Manuel Nira? Yep, he's already learned how to play the position. He's ready to go. He's ready to rock and roll. Pavel Ilko, who's actually not going to get the start in our decisive match, but will pop up here anyways.
Let's so. Is the Premier League spreadsheet gonna be released? Much love.
The spreadsheet for the Premier League? We don't have any plans to release it. I don't think we know exactly how we could release it, but if you have any ideas of how we might be able to do that, I know I would be all ears. Now, Schmid and Lucas Peer is a weak backup front line here. Weak backup front line. Then Bobby Smith is there. Me Simcoe out wide, and then Daniel Beer stepping in at center back. And Lima's on the right. Do we have cover for every position? We almost have cover for every position. We got Lewis Wara, who kind of knows how to be over there. We can almost swap in a full backup team. Almost. Way to really announce yourself to the team by just being bad immediately. I think Nick Lima just be able to play all these matches. Yeah. It looks like he's going to be able to just play all these matches. Okay, let's go out and let's win. Everybody okay with that plan? So I've thought about this a lot, and I really just want to win. He's back. The legend himself, God's Power Tower, has returned to us. It's once. He has fallen before us. Upon the ground. The near at the back post. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. And just make sure we don't have the shortest guys wandering about. Cool. Let's go play ourselves a match against Reindorf Altosh. With our rotated team, rocking and rolling. I'm going to try and relax them. I don't think nerves are going to... I don't want nerves to be an issue. Sprung a few surprises in team selection. I believe in giving guys opportunities. And honestly, our midfield is still very good. So I'm chill with that. I think our midfield is still beastly. Against Gods. Why does Reindorf Altosh have God's Power Tower? Floridsdorfer legend God's Power Tower. Oh, this would be nice. Just a gift of a goal, nice and early in the game. Well, I think we're also playing against Caleb Spear. I think we overlooked that, our former center back. Nice pass. Nice pass by Nira. Good work. Good work. Honestly, can't remember if we sold God's Power Tower to them or what. I know we sold God's Power Tower. I don't remember if it was to Reindorf Altosh or not. Oh, Nolan. Nolan just got beat something really awful there. Unusual from Paul Nolan to get cooked like that. That's all right. That's a really unlucky goal. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to take. That's a tough one to take. We'll be fine. We'll be all right. Just got screened or something. Tries to take a touch. Lovely finish by Pavlilko there. All right. Started well in this match. Just need to hit the encourages. Get the ball up the field. We'll be fine. There we go. Now we build this up. Now we build it up. Good carry by Maroney. Love this pocket of space here. Pier. Can't do that when you got 10 pace. You really can't. It's weird. That was some good work, though. Simcoe, bring it back. There we go. Nira. I think he was off. I think he was off. So really, really, really nice finish, though. And again, Manuel Nira, the guy picking out the pass. Nira honestly put that on a plate. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what he's doing over there. He's even more offside than I thought he was. I don't even get the disallowed goal animation thing. That's a shame. I'm disappointed in that. It's all right, Simcoe drop into the middle. Dude's got plenty of center back skills. That's a problem. What a save. What a save by Elias Olofsson. And now we're on the break. Right in front of you. Good pass. Don't try to do this. There is no best case scenario here. Run to the corner. Run to the corner, and then we'll possess from there. Do not try to do this. Man, we are liable on set pieces. And bring somebody else back just for today. Bring Schmeat back here so we don't really have the pressure release as much. Actually, we'll leave Schmeat up. We'll just bring Pierre back into the box more. Waxed on these set pieces. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Madu. That's bad again, man. It's bad again. It's his forwards. His forwards just really not good. Not up to the standard. Little too stretched out midfield wise. Obviously, letting yourself down isn't good enough. Yeah, this rotated team is not having a good start to things. Move Ilko back here. Simcoe's dropping a 6.3. Which is not good. The entire forward line seemingly awful. Okay. Honestly, Manuel Nira is the guy that seems to be playing well. Which, respect. Can we just not one time on a set piece, please? Can we just not? All right. Here we go. Nira. It's okay. All right, Sunday Madu begging for playing time. Doesn't deserve it. Just so that we're clear. At least he's begging for playing time, dropping a 6.2. We respect the hustle. We do respect the hustle. Okay, now we need to go into that. We need to... The fact that my wingbacks cannot play further up the field bothers me endlessly. I'm going to do it anyways. Why is he better at inverted wingback from there? The dude is left-footed. That literally made me double take him being left-footed. I'm like, really? Luis Suarez feeling aggressive. We don't play Luis Suarez much, but we are going to rest. You know, we have such an important match coming up. We are going to rest him. We're going to rest Nick Lima for the last 20 minutes. Carlero's fine. We just need roaming playmaker Pavel Ilko, and we are good. All right, Owen, this would be a nice time to just cash one. Is he on? I would be surprised if he was. I would be surprised if he was onside. Okay, here we go.
Boo!
That's the wrong button. All right, here we go. Manuel Neira's got his first goal for Floridsdorfer. We're back and we're alive. We're back and we're alive. Nice. You can cheese. Well, I can cheese too. Playing their half of the field for the last 10 minutes. Okay, let's meet them where they are, which is way back. Yeah, I just, when your team's bad at set piece defense, there's no worse feeling because there are no obvious tactical tweaks you can make to stop it, but you know it's a problem, right? Just don't have the right commitment mentally on the day. Oh my God, it's Luis Suarez. It's Luis Suarez. Well, that's not okay. Paul. On the ball. Here we go. On this ball. How do you not block this? Is that Maroney again? He's so onside. What a waste of time it is to look at this. He's unbelievably onside here. Is that Simcoe? Nah, it was Beer. Beer's... Okay. Just gotta let you to just forget about that one instantly. The backup team's not good enough. Anthony Schmidt and Lucas Pierre are not good enough. Very, very clearly not good enough. We need a new center back in the team. Daniel Beer has really let me down consistently recently. I would like to send the assistant to this one. Thank you very much. Off to that hot Floridsdorfer start in the league again. It's just exactly what the doctor ordered. Disappointing result impact your plans from now on. No comment. Your team suffered a disappointing defeat. It was one of those days where nothing went to plan. We were well beaten. There you go. Okay. We have a much more important match than any match than Rheindorf Altosh will ever play coming up. We've got to be ready for that. And then we'll move on from there. Balas, Rodriguez, Gavrich, and Brodniak, and Brody, and Turden, Bobby, Lima with 2 days of rest. Oh, that's the team. Swara not there. Okay. I liked what I saw from Manuel Nira in that game. If we're going to take a positive, I liked what I saw from Manuel Nira in that game. We are going to try and sell Daniel Beer now. We're going to try and sell him for 1.3 million. Obviously, after such a hot performance, I would find it hard to believe that anybody would not offer that for him. And yeah, okay. And then scouting, shortlist. Any ongoing transfers? I don't believe we do. And we need to offer somebody. So Marzano's already gone. Rabinchuk already went to Bologna, and that was a bitter pill to swallow. I think we would have been a better team with him here. What did Rusu do? Pulled his ankle ligaments. It's fun. Gerardo Bustos. It's fun. It's a fun player. Alder Fuentes. We need a center back, fullback, and a striker, and we need it for $5 million. That is what we need. What do you think we can get Andre Hudak for? So they want 2.7 million because that's his release clause for foreign clubs. Well, what if I gave you 1.3 million and then after league appearance of 400,000, bonus competition achievement, winning the Tipico Bundesliga, 400,000, bonus competition achievement, Champions League semifinal. Okay. Winning the Samsung Cup, 250,000. That was fun. Thank you so much. Yes. Exhilarating negotiations there. Exhilarating negotiations. You're fun to talk to. I'm gonna make you miserable now. Thank you for sticking to your release clause. We begin the war of public perception. Okay, let me look at a different short list. I just need to sign somebody right now. I can't keep living in this world where my backup team is just that bad, where I have so many different guys that I don't want to be on the field that just aren't at that level anymore. Aren't at the level that helps us anymore. 17-year-old left back Jan Kuchar is bad at all things I hold dear, so he's got that going for him. Herrera's, this is the guy that's worth like $30 million, yeah. See, bonus after winning the league, 750,000. How do you feel? How do you feel? Oh my god! Hey! Not anywhere close to what my scouts said you were gonna do. Okay, that hurt. The wage hurts on this guy. The wage hurts. Would they do a loan on this guy? I guess. Future fee upon winning the Typico Bundesliga. Interesting stipulation there. Come back to you, Nicholas. Come back to you. I am so So the backs you are looking at are not attacking enough. I know. Trust me, I know. Very aware of that. Wait, no, sorry. He's interested in a loan? Oh, okay. He's interested. The club is not interested. Nice. All right, Rogels we could get for under $1 million. which is good. I need a vibey switch. I need a vibey switch. We get regals for under 100 million. Sorry, guys. I know I haven't looked at chat in a little bit. I'm sure there's like redemptions and stuff, but I am in desperate need after that performance of the stuff. Ah, my bad.
Have you ever had a dream that you had, you could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could you want him to do you so much you could do anything? Also Twitch baby.
Well said, Mr. Choke. Well said. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Armola, thank you for the 6 months.
Hey Z, love the channel.
I love you, James. I love you. I love you, James. Sounds like the end of a movie. James! You know what annoys me? The moment you, like, do something on this screen, then it just changes to this. Don't do that. I know what the smart decision is. Stop being an idiot. I know what the smart decision is. I wait. We get into the Champions League group stage. Everything is different. I wait. I know what the smart decision is. I just got so annoyed that the backup team was just bad. You know, the strikers are just bad on that team. Daniel Beer not quite up to snuff. In terrible form right now. When's the network game? On Thursday, my dude. On Thursday. On Thursday. On little Thursday. Cheeky little Thursday. Oopsie daisies. Third time's a charm. There we go. Oh, U19's physio. Spicy. Bogdan Ermaka. Cool. U21 fitness coach. Who's in? Katarina. Not. Oh, wait. Who was better? Ronald Hornick. Pavlich definitely wants the job, but I don't want to give it to him, so you can keep asking. Finishing what I believe is our last report on Paul Russo, so we're going to get a pretty clear picture of what this guy can do. David McDonald, the Levant forward. Could help. No, he's bad. He's definitely bad. I'm going to go ahead and cancel this. Even if it's saying he's got a chance to be good, the Bermudian forward he's not good, which we could have, discerned. A little intuition might have helped. His wage demands are so high. He's a Boca. Doesn't surprise me. Ain't my fault. He does what he does. This Ruby report might actually be like the report where we finally know how good Martin Ruby is, and then we can try and negotiate some sort of deal to bring him in. We don't want to do that now, though, because in a week and a half, our entire club could change, right? And that's what we're focused on. And in order for that to happen, we need to handle Sparta Prague away. In order for that to happen, we need to handle this game. Here's preferred move would be Adelaide United. Okay, so we didn't get an immediate offer. What about $1 million? Average for 4.8 million. Yeah, that happens. Rafa and Olafson's got interest. Fun. How about the staff meeting, though? That's what we're really here for. Start placing his shots. Sure, Nick Lima to knock the ball past opponents. Let him just train for a little while. We kind of suffocated him trying to work a trait. Simcoe to mark opponents tightly. Yeah, he should be able to do that, shouldn't he? Theoretically speaking. Bobby Smith. Don't worry, I want him I want to take him down to a regular player, but yeah, look, Joey's fine. Joey's fine. Positive effect of the squad character. Always good things to hear about. I don't think the improvement's that crazy, man. Bobby Smith is good. That's good. We hadn't really seen him kick on in a major way improvement-wise yet, so don't worry. We already yelled at him for that. Mate Bala is good form. Owen Vanderhorst, good form. We're definitely going to do that. And then the rest is staff stuff, which we're okay with because we are happy with where our staff's at. You've been in good form recently. You have been in good form recently. Okay. Here we go. The crowd won. How you guys been doing? Sorry, I just locked in so hard on the I need a new player that I feel like I forgot that you guys were here, and that's not okay. Karbovnik. We have some lookups, so we're gonna knock those out. Mikhail Karbovnik. They're actually on our short list. We were breezing by him earlier. He's at Parma. He's just making his way downtown, walking fast. Right. $3 million move to Guimarães, and then a $2 million move to Parma, $4 million move to Napoli. Bouncing all around, played in a Serie BTK with Parma. They got promoted to Serie A, and the season's about to start. He's played well wherever he's been, Skybet Championship and alone, but hasn't been able to stick it out. They were promoted via the playoffs, so he didn't actually get any silverware. But at Olympiacos, at least he won the Greek Super League, so Karbovnik does have some silverware after all. And we've got Rav Vandenberg, who's at Wolfsburg, 22 years old, no senior or youth caps, and he has made, after an $8.75 million move to Cincinnati for a year, moved to the Bundesliga for $9 million, made a total of 8 appearances over 2 seasons. He broke into the Zwolle first team after they got relegated and played 36 matches before his move to the MLS. So this is a bit of a weird trajectory, but he was MLS Young Player of the Year runner-up, and that's what got him his move to the Bundesliga. Second for MLS Young Player of the Year, Senior Rav Vandenberg. Don't know how he developed, but even someone maybe for the national team says Philip Wydra is 23 years old and has moved to Hellas Verona. Doesn't look good enough for the national team. Moved to Hellas Verona on a free, played 2 matches in their promotion campaign, so that's fun. He's done a couple of loans to Germany from Köln. He didn't get on the field twice for Köln in the second Bundesliga, but he's absolutely not developed well. Mainly playing for Köln too, mainly playing over in Japan, and now back in Serie A, but you have to imagine 2 appearances in the second league. Philip Widra is probably not going to be... Oops. Where people need him to be. Did we get the national team job? Yes, we did. Harlan Grants is at Club Lyon. He is English, which you probably knew if you redeemed this. He moved for $2 million. He actually moved to Nashville. So West Brom snapped him up for $20 million, 35 championship appearances, 5 Prem appearances. Nashville brought him over. He had one weirdly unproductive season, another weirdly unproductive season, then 2 seasons where he scored 16 and 11 goals. But he didn't dominate the MLS. He was just a, he's just a darn good striker in the MLS, and then moved to Mexico, where he has played 4 matches and dropped to 7.07. But he's just decided to make his hay in CONCACAF instead. At 28 years old, did get 1 U21 English cap though, so balling out. We do have the national team job. I'm hungry. Nice. I'm doing okay. I'm glad to hear that. Is there ever reason to criticize conduct? I've never done it. I'm sure there is, though. We've missed you. I missed you, too. 4 days not streaming. It's always almost weird. Oh, Sparta Prague just signed Mateus Bogos from the Premier League. The bench in the Premier League, albeit, but the Premier League nonetheless. So there is Paul Russo. He's consistent. Has a clean price at $4.4 million. It is on the list of guys that we would probably go to try and sign. Should we go bursting into the Champions League? So let's go bursting into the Champions League, shall we? Let's go bursting into the Champions League. I observed Mamadou Karamoko. Who did? Fran Hardy? Why are you... Fair enough. I get it. I put my Austria scout to find anybody that he thought was good. Karamoko's wage is too high. These agent recommendations are normally done. Stefan Bayram. Okay. Tobias Sankson Anderson. Okay. Usually dumb. Definitely usually dumb. Vesemir Krizmanic. Definitely dumb. Just from the item. Do you see the amount of wage that guy could want? Come on. Come on. What do I look like? Charity? Dino Matic is the guy we wanted to prioritize here. Ruby's still number 1, but Dino Matic, we want to make sure we get those reports very quickly. Because he's a striker that does have potential. This is another national team spectator event. Yeah, what a match. Woo! That was a barn burner, baby. Absolute barn burner. There's no browse button. Thank goodness. I got out in time to switch the training for tomorrow. Okay, I would like to do some defensive shape training. I feel like we have been way wayward. Daniel Beer's going to consider his options to the end of his contract. Yeah, I had a feeling. That's why we are looking at moving him.
Pierce gifted me a sub and started me on this wild ride of playing FM and watching Zealand streams. Shout out to Fierce Pierce. Big thank you. Great streams as always. Zed, can we check on Oriental Dragon Nemesis Tim Weir?
Yes, we can. Mad Larkin and obvious grandeur and humility from Mad Larkin, thanking Fierce Pierce. One of the legends. Thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. Appreciate you being part of the Hammers long term. Vidovic, to say his contract's not expiring. That would be sick, though. If it was, though, that'd be pretty sick. Like, hypothetically, if his contract were expiring, that would be so sick.
Jesus Christ, thank God for getting the haircut, my man. Looking dope AF.
Jesus. All right, this guy's at, what level is this? U18s? This guy's at Salzburg, so we're going to take him. My U18's goalkeeping post, is that actually, yeah, that was actually the guy that said he really wanted it. You know, sometimes expressing interest really pays off. You secure a result in the return leg despite not having gone the way you liked so far. I'm confident, as long as we stick to our game plan.
Let's go Dorfers, into the next round of the Champions League.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, it's a huge match. It's an absolutely monster match, and I am bitterly disappointed in the fact that Adelaide United are seemingly unwilling to make an offer for my boy Daniel Beer. Magnifico, though. Appreciate the 11 months. Probably as low as I'd go. Wants to impress me with his next performance. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, man. What a guy. How did they just make a 0 offer non-negotiable? And it worked. Does that not feel stupid that that was something that they did? Just made a $0 offer. Yeah, it must be a trial, but normally it says trial, right? Normally it says trial. Hey bro, nice stream. Quick question. I have high possession, but my XG is low. How can I fix this? You have high possession, but your XG is low. Do you have work the ball in the box on? You'd probably turn that off. Go for shoot on sight. Turn for or the simpler solution is if you have a lot of possession and you don't have a lot of XG, a lot of chances, you need to raise your tempo, because that means you're holding the ball well, but you're not forcing it up the field enough. But that's general rule of thumb. Raise the tempo one and see what happens. Maybe it was an inquiry. Maybe. It's just a weird message to get. I was like, shoot, if I can get that guy for $0, I'll do that now. We're not going to wait to see what happens in the Champions League. Okay. This is a pretty nasty turnaround. Apparently, if we get into the playoff, we have 2 days Austria Wien, 2 days.
$14 months man, birthday coming up. Any chance of new merch?
Ooh, I'll be... Whoa! He doesn't want to sign? We'll check him every month. We'll just have a recurring shortlist thing. Same on this guy. I mean, what if I declare interest? Say make a normal offer. Maybe that'll change things. I don't believe so. I do suppose it is worth a shot, and then we can mess with declare stuff after that. I mean, if you guys, if you're throwing around ideas, I have never exactly been in that situation before, and who knows, right? Who knows? It'd be sick if it worked. It'd be absolutely sick if it worked. Marcel Baron. God, he can move. Wow. That dude can fly. And he's got the Holy Trinity. Look, okay, he's kind of an idiot. I don't see what the issue is here. He's worth a heck of a lot more money than they've got him down for, and he's in the Slovakian national team already. My scout just doesn't like this guy, but you put him up there. This dude's got straight line speed that forces the team back. Yeah, he's not great in the build-up. I'll tell him to play simpler passes and not take chances with his passes, okay?
Hey, chat.
That dude's on my target
Easy.
list.
Hope you're well. Late to the party. What have I missed?
Late
Any
to the party?
new signings?
No
Shout out to Madlarkin. You are most welcome. Enjoy the bacon.
Yo, Pierce, thank you. I don't think we made any signings today, have we? We've looked at a lot, but I don't know if we've made any signings today. I keep working on Herman De La Fuente, Matt Wood. I see enough to give me one more round of scouting. One more round. Probably not going to do it. Now, before I forget all the important people to look at, let's go through here. Hernan De La Fuente, up. That was it. Okay. We actually have a transfer offer. Gratzer's made a loan offer for beer. Under 20 fitness coach. This guy's actually probably the best. He's got good other, the coaching holy trinity. It's definitely this dude. Ivica Vidstich, what is this? U18 coach? Definitely this dude. Oh my goodness, Pierce! Arzino went to Manchester United. Great. Exciting. Oh my goodness. David Fanuv Wong has gone for 30 million to Zulta Varagam. That's a lot of money. Fierce Pierce, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Jaga Shocks, Lag, Spider, Seb, Cranky, Elton, Jamie, Doodle, Sparker. Welcome to the Hammers. Outstanding. Worked. It worked. We broke the game. We didn't break the game, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Max length deal for Manuel Oberschmidt.
Time for a word from our sponsor. Health check. Take any meds, drink some water, and
max length contract. There you go. Loved. For Marcus Arling. Dude, we just found the two best young. Me becoming the Austrian national team coach just broke the game. It broke the game. 4-year deal at 57. I mean, shoot, by the time he's 18 years old and he's on that, it's gonna be crazy. That's how I feel inside right now, Bamsuki. We just landed 2 sick Austrians. What did you do? Well, so as the Austrian national team, we called up like all the youngsters that were anywhere rated close by our staff, value-wise. And then our staff at the Austrian national team provided initial reports on all those players. And then we as a club scouted the best looking ones. And we just basically raided the pantry of 2 youth academies that have really good players in them. Hey! Hey! What's up? We're making moves, baby. We're making moves. Austrian national team coach specifically to help build the nation. The secret ingredient. Just coach the national team. It's that easy, chat. It really is that easy. I don't know why am I still scouting John Bancroft? We may never know. Honestly, if we get into the Champions League group stage, I think a lot of people's perceptions of our club are going to change. Lee Beijing. He's 18. He used to be 17. I hate aging. I mean, this guy plays fullback in an offensive way, which is better than we normally have. Hello. Aren't you fun, Dionysius Bezimis? Christos Liatsos. That's a 22-year-old that is well rated. I see my scouts are turning in good reports. Wasn't this guy available for literally nothing, but he can't move. Oh, it's an ODFC legend, Marco Ilai Maharitra. Love me some Marco Ilai Maharitra. Can't lie to you. Best Malagasy player and only Malagasy player I have ever had on my teams. Completely real player, completely real bona fide baller. Is what he is. Completely real, completely bona fide baller. And I've started scouting Dragos Vlad. I see. Doesn't quite have the technique. What a weird player. So highly regarded. What the heck does this guy do? He's like a pressing forward of wings. You can teach him to not dive into tackles, train his defensive positioning, and turn him into a right wing back. That could happen, but that's a lot of money to send out for someone like Dragos Vlad. It's like one of those guys you know is good, but you can't tell why. You can. He's a freak athlete. What am I talking about? Okay. You guys ready? Come on, baby! Well, they switched their tactic. Thank God. I did not like playing that low 4-5-1 that they had. That bothered me so much. It was so hard to check that low 4-5-1. So hard. Oh, wow. They are all cutting in. Okay. Musakone is a backline pushing guy. This is wild. Okay. They are going super hard into this. They are going to press really well from this position.
Seven months already, wow.
What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. I didn't do a single thing. Nope. Left the tactic exactly the same. I left it exactly. What are you talking about? I left it the same. Shh. Left it the same. Okay. Left the tactic the same. That'll help us cope with the fact they have 85 guys cutting in. Okay. Here we go. We definitely don't need width. We don't need, like, width as a concern for this. I need Gavrich going forward. I need you dropping in. I need Brody as a deep lying playmaker. And yeah, like, width is not a concern. We just have to completely take them out of the game here. And then we're good. Completely take them out of the game right there. Why is Paul Nolan not ready? Why is Paul Nolan not ready? You know, Sunday Madu and just two passers to just push the ball forward. Or we start Ilko and he's going to have to swap out eventually for Paul Nolan. Like at some point. Okay. Because I know he can play that whole I'm on one side of the field thing. It's a little shorter, isn't he, though? So does that change how we want to... No, he's actually got 14 jumping reach. I didn't know that. Okay. Savagery that has been done upon our house in these early hours may be ceased and returned with haste to our opponents. We have never wavered in our faith that you determine who wins matches, FM gods. And that faith holds today as we head off to Prague to get to that European Best Place playoff final. This is our chance, and it is the closest we've ever been to the Champions League group stages. And we will do everything we can to seize it. So take these hands of prayer as a sign of our faith in you, FM gods. That you will deliver us in the end. In the name of Johan Kernan, Shah Silva, Johnny Cano, and Huang Shuran, we pray. Ramen. You guys ready? We're headed to Prague. Let's do it. 4-4 from the home leg. Away goals are not a factor, so it's win. Just win, baby. Just win.
I'm here to do two things, up the Dorfs and chew bubblegum. and I'm all out of bubble gum.
Nice. All right, we fired up the team. Let's do it. Champions League, third round, best place qualifying, second leg, Sparta Prague, Floridsdorfer. First leg, 4-4 in Vienna. Let's do it. Well, that was fast. But 20 seconds, Vince Brody's found himself in the book. We are who we are, you know? We are who we are. All right, let's go, boys. Let's get after it.
"21 months just here to wish everyone a lovely Tuesday."
Well, that's very kind of you. All right, Bobby Smith. See what he's got. Not really somebody to take a player on, just a smart passer. Oh, Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Mate Bolas! Oh! Good passing. Great work from Pablo. Great work from Pablo. He just scuffed it. It's all right. He's a big-time baller. Balas is going to make an impact on this game. A positive impact on this game. I'm just so confused as to how this... happened. That is a very clear chance. So both teams have had a very good chance early. Both teams have had a very good chance early. We're gonna do that, then we need to... Oh, that's so annoying. It didn't pop up and then immediately it just makes the change. Okay, Gideon Mensah is looking to stay wide. Michal Sashik looking to stay wide, so we need close downs on those guys. Faram requires a bit of marking. Okay. Need to be incredibly narrow to keep them from being able to do that. Make it very, very crowded. They shouldn't be able to break through, really get much of anything there. Why is Brodniak over there? That's okay. Headers from there, that's fine. Just don't give up the sharp, low crosses at the 6. Roll it out. We can pass through. We're actually not pressing that hard. We can pass through it anyways. Oh, there we go. Pablo and Mate Balas. Oh, baby. Okay. Love the positions. Love what the trio is doing. Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Balas finding the right balls. Well, that was an interesting performance from Mate Balas today. Okay, so what we're going to do is we need our midfield 3 here, which is admittedly completely impossible to do. Like, admittedly, this is what I'm attempting to do is completely impossible. We're gonna have to stick the guy in the middle before we do this. Okay, Ilko wide, Brody there. Who are we gonna drop? I think we drop Ilko. No, I'm gonna drop Brody. He's on a yellow. He's anxious. He's not looking chipper, some would say. Carlero. And, you know, give me a box-to-box there. And then we're going to drop him out. We are going to take David Sestak and put him in because David Sestak is somebody that we know is quality. We know what he's able to do. And we're going to bring this line back. I don't think we can be super narrow anymore. But we're definitely going to bring the line back. We're going to stay positive for now. Let's just go get it. Let's just go get it. The audio being a little weird here. Are we there, Bobby? We there, Bobby? Okay, now we're back. All right, we still get a good result out of this. We've been known to ball with 10 men. We've been known to ball with 10 men. All right, just got to keep the energy up now. Just got to keep the energy up. What's that?
Whoop.
All right, here we go. Get this back right here. Oh, Pablo. That's right. Our midfield's got the free reign to make this happen. Sestak, nice. Bobby Smith. That's a really good ball. Ilko, though, not quite as inspired there. I don't quite know what the plan was there, Pavel. Slam it into the guy in front of you. Okay. You've been unlucky, obviously. Now we just got to keep going. Been unlucky, obviously. Just got to keep going. I think what we do here is we take Gavrich and send him forward, and then we use these guys as kind of screeners. We do need Vanderhorst to be a little more involved. We're going to take off his kind of holding position requirement. We need him to be a little more involved going forward, and that's going to be a little more trusting to our defense. Nice way to keep your head. They're not pressing that intensely. We can pass our way out of this with an obvious open man. Pablo just wasn't going. I don't hate the idea, though. The idea behind having the two strikers is that we are able to attack in a way that is still like 11v11 style against their center backs. It's still a very 2-on-2 situation if we can get possession in a good area. He was off. Flag's already up. Flag's already up. That was good defense. It's good defense. Yeah, he's just wandering around offside. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Olafson. Okay. Just stem those easy plays. We need to get Ilko off. Let's bring in Manuel Nira. He was somebody that I think was really nice in that last match. Like, he was really nice in that last match. So we're gonna give him we're gonna give him the floor, give him the opportunity. Manuel, you're on the field. 30 minutes to go. Big match. Just need that one nice little moment. You're all good, Lima. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. That was, you almost never see a team do that in FM. That was really good by them. They literally passed until they got to the extra man. They connected every single pass until they just got to the extra man here. Okay, now we need to go nuts for the donuts here. Nice pass. All right, Sestak. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Vanderhorst. That's really good. This is what we need to get more of. Sestak! Oh, man. It's a good pass. Good ball from Vanderhorst. Sort of pass that we need right now. Okay. let's give us the opportunity. Oh, Vanderhorst can't go there. Let's give ourselves the opportunity to get into better spots now. Just more natural forward position for these guys. Definitely raise the lines, but make them more compact, and go grab those 2 big goals. All right, let's go. It's fine. I see him setting up the pass to Pablo. The 1-2, you know, not bad. Okay. Okay. This would be nice. Just blast this into the back of the net there. Boyan. Right back, right back. That's a solid service. Okay. I'll take that short throw. Always dangerous from a short throw. Come on, guys. Come on now. What else do we look at here? Bobby Smith's on a 6.2. It's not really his fault. It's being asked to do a lot of difficult things today. We look at... I mean, Sestak and Pablo have been great, but they have the quality to give us a shot here. Anthony Schmidt does not necessarily have that. Let's try out... We need to leave Nemanja Gavric in, so we are going to go... I think somebody that's willing to work their butt off on that side of the field. I think that's what we really just need to do in this situation. You can't go absolutely crazy to where you pull yourself out of any position to defend. And I feel like if we do anything more than this, we're going absolutely crazy pulling ourselves out of any position to defend. And so we'll bring in somebody that just works really hard on that left side. Because I don't want to take off Vanderhorst. I want to take off Gavric for set pieces, both of them. Great timing. I gotta go get my computer. It just got here. That's awesome. Here. Oh, okay. Sorry about that. That was heavy. All right, let's see if we can score 2 goals. My new computer got here. Here, this is the goal right here. Let's go. Nice. Now work. That's why you're in there. Run. They're tired. Wow. Make the pass. Yes. Yes. It's a good combo. It's a good combo. I need to go very attacking now. Whoa. Good save. Good save. You can question the fact that both my center backs just got beat by a bouncing ball later. I figured Peter would have showed up on the stream. He tends to do that. Oh, let's go! No! All right, put this in the net. Put this in the net. Back in! Let's go, baby! Come on! All over him right now. All over him. Great header. It's great work from Manuel Nira. Tidy from Pablo. Okay. You missing somebody? Apparently not. Okay. Don't have any other subs, right? Probably not. Yeah. Is off. Oh, cool. Thank you for the replay of the... Oh, thanks. Thanks for one more last kick there, game, to just break, trying to show me the final highlight. It's unlucky. It's unlucky. Appreciate that one last kick there, game. That's nice. Well, we can take some solace in the fact that we just got really, you know, it's painful because you get in these playoffs and one little thing can tilt the entire direction of your club, and we're better than them. We know we're better than them. Bala's missed 2 really good goal scoring opportunities, and then got sent off in the 26th minute. I don't know what that's about. He just had a terrible game. The kid's going to be a legend. And then even after that, we were right in the game. We had some really good chances that we didn't take. We hit the bar. So yeah, it's a shame. And they did. You know, there was one big save by Olofsson really late in that game where they were in on goal. But other than that, you know, they put the ball away. I just ending the broadcast interview. I can't possibly be expected to answer 4 questions in this broadcast interview right now. That's annoying. Yeah, we actually out XG'd them, and we had a red card in the 27th minute. I mean, I can't ask for much more than that. You know what I mean? I can't ask for much more than that. I might as well appeal. I have the option. But Ballas was sent off today. You think it was a turning point? It's the stupidest question I've ever heard. Yes, I felt the contest was a pretty good one up until then. Elias in the 27th minute. Fans seem amazed that Nick Lima wasn't substituted today. Always have faith in him to deliver. I want to comment on individual performances. I'm not going to talk about Match's horror tackle. I didn't see it, so it's not fair for me to comment on Match's tackle. We're a Champions League group stage team. We just didn't do it. Just didn't do it. There's going to be a point where it just clicks and we just start absolutely rolling teams like that. That reminds me of our loss to Partizan in the Europa Conference League, where you're just sitting there and you're like, I can't, you know, really believe that we just let that slip again. What are you, under 21s coach? Congrats, under 20s head coach. All right. Jovanovic is the under 20s head coach. Finally, somebody to take charge of the freaking under 20s team. And under 20s assistant coach is David Gutzinger. So we have, oh, no. Under 20s assistant coach. So we've got a guy. We have a lad in the job. I just know. I just know. I see how good the players are that are on the field for that game, and it's just like, man, they're there. They're there. They're at that level. And we've started the season poorly again. We've got 4 points from our first 3 league matches. We have gotten knocked out in the exact same round of the Champions League. That's why you pray to the FM gods, so that your star striker doesn't get a straight red in the 27th minute. That's always helpful. You know what that reminds me of? With Bate, we lost in the Champions League qualifying 3rd round to Vojvodina. We lost because our star striker Denis Kozlov got a red card in the 3rd minute, and we lost on away goals. and the next season we won the Champions League. Now, I don't think we're at the level where we're going to go win the Champions League right away, but I do think that next season we will be storming our way to the group stage and hopefully beyond. And honestly, I still hope that we are able to win the league here and now and just grab our spot in the group stage. But all right, the Austrian B team head coaching job will fall to Wilhelm Schuldes, in case we have need for a B team. And then we've got under 20s coach advertisements up. Nobody particularly exciting seems to be interested, and so we'll go with Oliver Graf. And the under 18s assistant spot, we'll send Stefan Unterberger. Glad all that stuff's coming through. All right, well, we're going to financially be where we are right now because we're not in the Champions League and our monetary situation is not going to change. This means that we need to figure out a way to do the deals that we want to do and fill out the rest of our team with the money that we have right now. And we can do that. So
we'll get there next year. Up the Dorfers.
I think Ruby's going to cost 6.5 million. Well, that's good. That's really good. At least we've narrowed it down. Thank you, Kashi Pops, for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Doyler, thank you so much for the Prime. Blacks, thank you for the 3. Kind of perfect. Thank you for the 4. Gillum, thank you so much for the 21 months. And that's a lot of months. Trappy Gilmore, thank you for the 6. All right. Kim Yoon Koo's very good athlete, very technical, not a goal scoring forward, and yet he is someone who bags the goals and seems to be very, very, very good at it. So keep an eye on him. He's only 1.3 million and is somebody we could bring in and would make sense kind of immediately for what we're trying to do. Some of this Michael Kern guy's already valued. He's not free. Those other 2 guys we are able to poach, which is just monstrous. Nice, he quit his Red Bull post. It's all we're trying to make happen. Why did Mark McKenzie get called up for the U.S. national teams? Greg Berhalter's bad at his job, to be honest with you. Because Greg Berhalter is bad at his job. He's objectively bad at his job. He got his job because his older brother was in a position of power, was the boss of the person hiring for the spot. I hope the U.S. national team makes the World Cup. I also hope Greg Berhalter gets fired. That's where we're at.
Hey Zed, thanks for the second Armchair History episode. Can't wait for the next one in a year lol. Thank you for making this game easier to understand. Keep up the good work.
You got it, Roadrunner. Thank you for the 6 months. What's up with C's Energy today? Just got knocked out of the Champions League. Give me a minute. I'll be fine. I was hopeful Marsh should get the U.S. job. Yeah, I was too. But, you know, it's good for him to be in the Premier League doing his thing, doing well. So Marcus Arling literally can't join until December of next year. Is that what I'm seeing? Because he's 15 years old. At his birthday or something. Yeah, he can't join until he turns 17, I guess. So it's December of next year that we get Marcus Arling, but we'll just go ahead and agree to that now. Guy's got great potential. And what about the center back, the other guy? Oh, I see, that's Marcus Arling. So good signing. And wait, did he just... Oh my God, no, he's already on the... Oh, Zealand, take a minute. Zealand. Take a minute. Zealand. No, that contract doesn't start... Yeah, he just joined right now. Contract doesn't start because you sign professional contracts when you're 17. The dude's literally into the team right now. He's on Floridsdorfer Amateur, but I'm about to bump him up to the senior national team right now. All right, we got to decide what we want to turn this kid into. He's a very good dribbler. I think we just work him as a
I'm going to USA Panama game. So excited.
I think we just work him as a playmaker with quickness as a focus. And he's 15 years old, so... Do we want to tailor him into a forward? This dude could be a forward. He's 15 years old. Likes to lob the keeper, runs with the ball through the center of the park, picks the ball up, runs with it. Very dangerous dribbler on the attack, gets into the channels. Yeah, I'm gonna train him as a complete forward. I am going to train this guy as a complete forward, and that's what he's going to learn how to do because that potential is legitness. And I'm very happy that Marcus Arling is here. Okay. Ruby does not have that top-level potential. That is what we were waiting for. And now that we know that, things are very different. There's Nico On, who again is a poacher. And the reason that we're not excited about him and jumping all over the place to try and sign 18-year-old Nico On is because he's a freaking poacher. Should we be? What's his birthday? Dude's literally about to turn 19 years old. He's got a long way to go. Long way to go to get to where he would need to be for me to like him. Oh, this Josh Richardson character's a beast. Okay. He pings the ball all over the place. 16-year-old deep-lying midfielder going right to the target. Is that 100? Kind of hard to tell. No, it's 99. It's 99%, chat. Not even close. Put him on the wing. Roaming playmaker. He's a Metsala. Yeah, there is one more. There's a center back that's coming in. He just turned, you say he just turned 18. His birthday was 11/8. 11/8 in American speak is November 8th. It is not August 11th. And so he is about to turn 19. We do our dates the opposite way of most people. I don't know why. I don't know who started that, but it's definitely a thing. And Max Norman Williamson is in the bee's knees in this save. He is conclusively not the bee's knees. Reese Frank, well, that's a 19-year-old that is super overvalued. Cool. All right, so Ruby's not that dude. Do we just go for Russo? Just drop 4.4 million and bring in Russo. Be a little thin at center back. But we'd also have 3 strikers that we like: Russo, Balas, Pablo Rodriguez. Or do we wait to see if Dino Matic has more potential than try and get him for the same amount of money? Oh, he's in the Bologna first team. Of course he is. We go for Russo. He is a center forward in every sense of the word, Paul Russo. 20 years old, level-headed, brings the right stuff to work. Adam Leahy, what's up? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime. Comrade Wolfie, thank you for the 14 months. Going to the U.S.-Panama game? That's hopefully it's more of a celebration after beating Mexico than the nervous other side of it. Could sign Amine Camas. Probably be able to swing Russo and Camas. Let's ask the agent. Let's not ask the agent, apparently. See, let's go Camas. See what wage you would want. Oh, then there's also Marcel Baron. who's also 20 years old now. Heck of a lot cheaper. Obviously not quite as good, but this, I still really like this guy. If we can get him for like crazy cheap, I'm talking like 245 up front, and then like after 50 games go like 400. Oh, he has a freaking release clause. A very reasonable release clause. Annoyingly reasonable, so that they can hang their hat on it. Why does everybody have a release clause? And they're just like, this is what you have to pay. It's annoying. I want to negotiate. I want to defer the payments. Z, did you not see the hydrate spam? I did. I don't know. I'm not thirsty. I was in a very perturbed, frustrated mood because we just lost the Champions League. So it's just like, okay. I have no contractual obligation to hydrate. It's just the idea behind the redemption is a helpful reminder to hydrate. Thinking of starting a save in Romania? That'd be really fun. How do you set up the database for your save? I actually uploaded it to Steam under my Steam Workshop thing. So, that's good. Rooster's contract. There's no way Rooster's contract's expiring the next year. The way that it jumps back and forth without any prompting at all is insane to me. His contract expires in 2030. It's 4 years away. There's a reason he's so expensive. It's because they've had him under... They keep extending his contract every year. Right? Like, he's unobtainable. They're managing his contract the way I have, and they've set his release clause as high as they could get it in the negotiation of $4.4 million to try and keep him on the team. Whoever is coaching that team is doing the right stuff. Does this guy actually play? You just stop switching the view back and forth. Please. So let's see what contracts they'd be willing to give. And we waited long enough to be able to negotiate that anyways. Now we look at the strikers. Who's this Malanan guy? That's not bad, but he's not the gold standard, is he? I didn't even click on anything. I just hovered over the wanted thing. Okay. And then Marcel Baran. Oh, they took it. Okay, 500,000 up front for Marcel Baran. I didn't expect them to take that. I thought they were just going to stick to their release clause, but that actually gave them like 50,000 more on the release clause if he does make 50 appearances. So we're getting this done with a pretty nice bargain, which is good. And we have Daniel Beer, who's got the interest from Adelaide United. We are very confused as to how much money they would be willing to pay for Daniel Beer, but okay. And the interest has all but evaporated. for my lad Gabriele Capani. We need a big sale. Honestly, we need a big sale. That's what we need. So we've made good deals in this window. We've made value-driven deals in this window. Damian Baudry is going to be loaned out. This is obviously something that's it's not a problem. His wage is low. We won't have to take a big wage hit to loan him out because you know we're going to have to loan him out. The other guy that we need to loan out is Demba Sissoko. And I am aware that because of the glitch, we are not going to get any money for the loans, and so we just need to send him out somewhere. And Ivan Guzman, since we cannot get an affiliate club, according to the board, we are just going to loan them out for nothing and regular starter playing time. And Brian Raffanello is the last one, I think. I don't think he's shown up on enough team scouting reports yet to get any sort of serious offer. Shin Yu-min is also going to go on the loan list. See if anybody is floating around with a little interest. We'll offer out Luis Suarez as well just to see. You know, he did play in a match recently. We're just going to see if anybody's interested in him. We got an offer for... I'm going to reject the loan back. Damian Baudry. Well, Kapfenberger at least wants Damian Baudry. That's helpful. Okay, what is the interest here? Oh my god. That's so much money, dude. That is so much money. Baron is going to be easier. We're just going to go impact sub and keep this under 3, which... What? What is that? I am at the... You're going to limit the budget that much. I am at the line, man. I am at the line. Unless it's counting in the Amine Kamas deal as, like, offered salary already. That's insane. I can always push it past the budget. Relax, board. Relax. We're going to add some incentives here. We're going to add, a little assist bonus. Put that at 1.4. We're going to add a Team of the Year bonus. We're going to throw that at 38. We're going to add a top goal scorer in the division bonus and throw that at 38. And we're going to bump you down to 239. And we are going to bump you down to 244. Not happy you failed to come close to my client's demands. Well, you came close to mine, didn't you? Ballin'. Got him for under 300. Marcel Baran, 20-year-old, can step into the attacking midfield role, can step into the striker role, tons of pace, good standard of touch and finishing. Okay, we handled that. Next. Jean Rogelj, the not defensively minded right wing back that we're going to pick up to free Nick Lima to be on both sides. The offensively minded right wing back. We are also going to bring in as an impact sub, and we are going to take his wage down. Wage impact of 251 right here. Then again, we are going to add some incentives to his contract. Like an assist bonus at 950. Not optimistic about reaching Team of the Year, I see. I am going to get you down below 200. And an international cap bonus of 1.4. We are going to up that Team of the Year bonus to 38. Bet on yourself. It's too optimistic. Okay, this guy... Don't have a relationship with this agent, so I don't want to push it as much. Let's get our offer in for Jean Rogelj. That is $1.2 million worth of deals. And we fill 2 holes in our team with players that we need. Okay. Marcel Baran in particular has good resale value as a player that is just simply worth a lot more than that once he starts to play for us. Kamas, not excited about this. Definitely not. Okay, I'm just not going to pay you that much money. I can see why nobody has come and gotten you on that release clause. Okay. So we got to strike. That's 1.2. So we take 1.2 out of 5.1, and you've got 3.9, which means in order to get Paul Rusu, which we would obviously also want to do, then we need, honestly, just the sale of Daniel Beer would almost be enough of that. Like, it would almost be enough for that. I am incredibly sad that we are letting him go, and it was an impulse decision to do this in the first place. It's a bad decision. Gabriel Capani is the very frustrating one because he turned down the contract to move to Italy for $1 million, and there's just no team that seems to be interested in him, except for now. That was Daniel Beer. We'll keep the Adelaide United offer around. I don't know if we're going to take it yet. Bottom offer is Adelaide United for $250,000. It's not good. He's worth more than that. I mean, he's good center back. Yeah, I need to hold a team meeting. I'll save this for after the team meeting. Hey, team meeting, what's up? Good enough to turn things around. Cool. Yay, go team. And then we fire this back in there, and our morale will be back through the roof in no time. Pavel Ilko is apparently very upset about something. Dragging him back up. Monte Bala is already showing signs of improvement, which is good. Honey! Come on, dude. Why is nobody interested in this guy? He had significant interest at the beginning of the transfer window, and it just gone. Completely evaporated. Alejo Veliz. Alexi Desart. Okay. Don't think so. Alejo's good. Could really use a win here. Really use a win. Looking forward to the draft. Gonna be fun. Streamer Showdown draft is tomorrow. Laughnitz one at least has a 20% profit markup. I just hate those. I hate them. I hate them. Been burned by him too many times. Hey, there's a money to offer for Louis Wara, finally. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We are not going to scare you away, right? We're going to ask about 1.3. Okay. Thank you. That is perfectly fine. We signed this guy for free. We loaned him out, and now we sell him for 1.3 million to you. I didn't want to go 1.5. I wanted to go 1.3. Thank you for offering a loan for the one player that I am not trying to loan. Literally everybody else on my team I'm trying to loan, and you're just like, no, I'm good. I will give this guy, what they're worried about is that he doesn't want to play for them. Whenever you're not getting offers from teams, you're like, why would nobody want this guy? I'm offering him for free. Anybody could have him. It's because the player doesn't want to go there. So there's no intersection of like a place the player would want to go and a team that knows about him and wants to make an offer for him. There's no intersection there. Proki, thank you so much for the 11 months, part of the Hammers. I appreciate the prime. Announce all. Fair enough. Gamer Dad, thanks for the gifted sub to Japanese Highball. But yeah, so I in the middle of that match, there's a huge box down here. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Where is it? Massive monster box down there, and that is the new computer from CyberPower, which is very, very, very cool. Very excited to work on that. I don't think I'm gonna start playing off that computer tomorrow, but I am very excited to just work on that. It is an incredibly nice computer. We're talking 3090. We're talking spaceship level computer, which is great. Manuel Oberschmied, welcome to the team. 16-year-old for center back cover who's got a bright, bright future. Needs to work on that agility and balance a little bit, but the teamwork, the tackling, the things you can't teach super well, they are there. They're present, and he's already got decent size at 16 years of age, so great pickup by us. Both these guys for free, which is huge. And let's get that agility and balance going early. Let's get him working on being a center defender early. And let's bring him up to the senior team so that we can just kind of work him in already, just immediately. Team registration, need to get Arling and Manuel Oberschied up there. Ortiz, welcome back. And the Cedric Gondo actually signed a deal. Okay. Mateo Ortiz is still, like, around. Just fun. Are you planning on streaming Thursday, Friday? I'm not going to stream Friday. I am going to stream on Thursday, though. I am going to stream on Thursday. But we took Friday off last time to prepare for the Streamer Showdown. It obviously went well. We are going to do that again. And, you know, make sure that we can give it our best go for defending our title.
Wanna hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible.
That's a dad joke right there. That is a cut and dry, cold, hard dad joke right there. Absolutely cut and dry. You know, it's genius. It's really just genius stuff. Sestak, excellent start. Seems a little tentative today. Sunday Madu in for Vanderhorst, who is not fit enough to go a full 90, but Rodriguez, Mate Balas, Sestak, Average, Madu, Brody, Bobby Smith, Turden, Brodniak, Nick Lima, and Elias Raffen Olofsson are ready to go. Louis Wara for 1.3 million to Sturm Graz. That's our Americans to other teams for money pipeline paying off again. And I'm going to try Sissoko again. We've already taken him off the transfer list once. I'm going to try him again. You'd be happy with... My goodness. My goodness. Okay. Asking price at 2 million would something I would be happy getting for Dimba Sissoko. If we're not going to be able to loan him out, to develop him to be able to sell for more later. I don't think he's ever going to be quite good enough for us to go in on. But if there's these Austrian teams all seem to have a boatload of money. And so they've all got this boatload of money. I am trying to get in on that if possible. Timmy Tillman's cutting in, so mark that. Are you that bad with the ball, or is it just the way that... Yeah, you are. He is actually... He's got 3 first touch. We're going to steal the ball from him in this game, and we're to score. Call my shot. Pressing a guy with 3 first touch just feels like a great business decision. Okay, we don't have a taker in this entire... Well, wow, we really don't have a taker in this entire group. Okay, so Sestak, then this very specific setup is the taker, which is just... He's just bad at it. But, you know... Vanderhorst and Ilko aren't in there today. Okay. Let's go get him. Let's go win. At Austria Wien. 3 straight years have been the second best team in this league. We're a confident bunch. We picked ourselves right back up after getting bumped out by Sparta Prague. In the rain at Austria Wien, let's find our stride, huh? Oi. All right, let's go. Sestak, I just dumped on your taking. That was really good. That was where it needed to be. I just dumped all over his taking. Oh, Lima? Ooh. The unmarked man. This is good. I've got us playing with confidence early. We're kind of flowing forward. Got them really far back into their own zone. They didn't come out to play confidently looking at what they're doing tactically, so. Let's put them on the business end. Sestak. Rodriguez, Lima. Oh, that's perfect. That's Sunday Madu. Sunday Madu. Sunday Madu. There he is. The mercurial Sunday Madu with a finish. We're certainly popped up in a good spot in the field. Tuck that one home. Let's keep getting after it, boys. Let's keep getting after it. I want to assert very early that those early slip-ups are very much a thing of the past. When did Vince Brody become the guy that gets a yellow card in every single game? Is my question to you. Ooh, Christian, aren't we a little out of position? That's okay. Olafsson is 6'7". I don't think that's going to work. Bobby Smith did get beat back up the field there. Oh, Christian. Our team, man. Attaboy Lima. Dribble more, Sestak. That's in. Christian Turden guts the ball into the back of the net, and it's 2-0. Thank you. My goodness, thank you. That might be his first. I don't know if it's his first goal ever, but he is not a big influence on set pieces. to be dancing like there's no tomorrow. All right, we've created big chances. We've put them in the back of the net. We're going to be positive. We're going to lift the spirits. No worries of complacency here that we got hit with kind of at the beginning of the season. That's
Julian Brandt! Ja!
not much I knew about this one, so. Bobby Smith actually played that really well because that's that delayed run. Here's my question. How do we get burned by this? Because I am playing a tactic that's like it's basically designed to counter this. And so like we've got this midfield, man. And yet somehow his center mid's able to like this dude's a Metsala and he's on the other side of the halfway line. That should never happen. Ever. And that leaves Fisher alone to make this run. Should never happen. Never. Boys got stay wider on that side of the field. All right, come on. Just need to be sharp defensively. That is the key. Be sharp defensively. That boy Turden. This is a really fun start to this season, chat. We're not... I feel like they're finishing every chance. And two, this pullback ball here, it's the second time we've given up a pocket pass from this side of the field and just been flambéed by it. That's their outside guy on that side, right? Boostinger. Yeah, our defense, which was really good last year, has been very bad. Nice pass, Sunday. Good pass. Bobby, well, not exactly, Bobby. And we've conceded at least 2 games in every competitive game, like every competitive match we played this year. All right, Brody, have it. All right, Sestak, Sunday. That's my move. I'm gonna drop Brody. I think one change that we've made from last year to this year is Vince Brody being the deep lying playmaker instead of Nemanja Gavrich, and maybe that is just causing some problems, and so we're gonna try Manuel Nira as the Metsala with Gavrich adopting that deeper role. Still us, still us, still us. Take your time, take your time. Rick from Holland, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Boyan. Thank you, Mate. Oh, well. It's a good pass from Sestak. All right, Bobby. Oh, we were so bad there. Oh my God, it's like watching children. What are we doing here? I mean, what is this line between these four? Like, what is that line? What is Bobby Smith doing today? Seriously, man. He's supposed to be smart and athletic. I'm getting neither of those today. And I'm taking him off. I mean, goodness me. Terrible. All right, come on. There's a winning goal in here for us. A pretty lukewarm match for the last 20 minutes. Oh, he could just get sent off for pulling Lima down. Lord knows he wants to. Ooh, Bala's interesting. That's a super difficult ball that, like, I don't know what the XG is on that, but it is not, like, super duper high. Come on. Nice. Sestak, Sunday Madu, and Pablo is in, and there's the goal. Okay. How are we going to see this game out is my question. I want two Carraleros. I want you as an advanced playmaker. Okay. And I want you as a fullback on support, and I want you as a fullback on support. Everybody feel okay with that? Feel like we can do that? All right. Good goal, Pablo. His first of the season. It was a long, long time coming for Pablo Rodriguez. But we got there. Goodness. It's a nice pass by Sunday Madu. Puts Pablo in a great position to attack and get a little fortuitous bounce off the defender, and there you go. You're in. You just get another goal, too. That'd be nice. Oh, I did call it. What? Come on, ref! Ref! It's a yellow! You go for goal. And I realize I have no good kick takers in this lineup, but did he go for goal there? Is that something I just saw? Can't be so passive. How we can play on a high tempo and still have Sestak just turning to give it back to Broniak drives me nuts. There we go, Sestak. There we go. This is what I want to see from Sestak. That's what I want to see. Come on. He's got dribble more. He's a great dribbler. Attacking outside midfielder. He's great at it. That's what I want to see. Picks the ball up. He's faster and better with the ball than this dude is. He's trying to stop him. And Mate Balas, that is a center forward's goal all day long. Thank you. Our defense still needs to be better, but this is a start. This is a start. It's a road win against one of the top teams in Austria if we just see out these last couple minutes here. Sestak. Ooh. I like the way he tried to take that. They were overcoming the shaky defense this time. That is true. Let's turn this up all the way. In this game, on top, on a high note. Play the clock out. Or head a ball in here. Oh, that was a good idea. Thank you, Christian. Oh, Simcoe. Nice pass. Back to Simcoe. Yes. Well, never mind. Never mind. No compliments for you. No compliments for you. Ref. Bro. What are we looking at? Good win. Look, a win is a win. Obviously, we know we have some things we still need to fix. Bobby Smith playing terribly. That's new. Well done. Definitely going to raise the morale of the guys. Good win. That's not an easy game. They were second in the league at the time we played that. Good win. Your camera quality is superb, by the way. Thank you. You can see the pores. Look at that. Years in the sun in Florida. Unreal. It's insane. Look at that camera quality. Nice pores. Thank you. The players are applauded off by the fans. I thought that spoke volumes about their efforts in securing the win. Yeah. Dorfer's still right here. Still hanging around. Just because we lost a game to Reindorf all touch does not mean we are dead in the water. Thank you very much. See you guys next week. 6 monthly installments. God, that's crazy. No, I think we can get more than that. Let me offer out Dimba Sissoko for like 1.3. I feel like we might be able to get that. I'm just going to move him along. Feels like it might just be time. You must be pleased with David Sestak's performance. He's got that in his locker. It's reassuring when you can bring that out. Rumors in the market for never player. We never stop looking for ways to improve the team. You've been linked extensively with Jean Rogelj. Is he the player you're talking about? We're looking to sign one more player, and Jean Rogelj is one of the possibilities. We're not. I think it's well documented that we're after him, and I'm convinced we can get a deal done. There you go. How do you like that for a quote? Print that out and stick it in your newspaper. Ooh, we get Admiral Vacher Modling next too. Real chance for us to pick up some 6-pointers against the teams around us. We get them at home or away? It doesn't matter. At home. Cool. Let's do it. We got Europa League group stage draw is going to be like a week from now, probably. About a week from now. A player look up for Gedson Fernandez. Fernanda. I really got to be honest with you guys, I got to raise the price of the player lookup. I have to be honest with you. They're coming in too fast for me to be able to do them and not disrupt the flow of the stream. You know what I mean? I've missed like 6 today. Like, come on, man. It's not actual money, dude. It's just channel points. I mean, as weird as it sounds, like, I have fun doing the player lookups, but there always becomes a point where, like, significant portions of the stream are taken over by player lookups, right? And that's not, because it's fun if it's your player that you're looking up. Like, obviously, that's really fun. But if you're just tuning in to kind of hang out and play Football Manager and vibe, that can't really happen when we're doing too many player lookups. Like, some of them is interesting. But when we have too many of them, it's not. Mandatory future fee. Oh, okay. They're just going to defer the fee. Well, this is so annoying. Give me $1 million. They're going to be like, absolutely not. Give me 850,000. They're actually willing to negotiate this. Give me 800,000. Give me 750,000. Give me 725,000.
Ian Bacon.
Couldn't see the negotiation because of my head. Sorry about that. We were just walking down. So they started at 550. I said $1 million. They said whatever, like 575. And we walked it down to like 675. And then they were at 675. Green, not orange, green. I said 725, and they're like, nah, dude, screw you. Look, I'm if Zagreb are interested in a loan. 675, let's go. All right, press conference. How proud of you welcome these players? I'm delighted to welcome these guys. His best work's definitely ahead of him. He's 15, obviously. He's good enough to come in and make an instant impact. That's what I'll be challenging him to do. Are you concerned that his different age profile? I mean, he's 15 years old. He'll bring a fresh perspective, like TikTok, to everybody. How will you deal with the inevitable competition of playing time between Oberschmied and Martinyanov? I want them to bring the best out of each other. Does Manuel Oberschmied have the capacity to perform in different roles? It's my job. Sure, yeah. Familiar face. I think I just had the wrong answer. I think I just gave the wrong answer. Does that mean that I have the promise now? Please, please, dear God, tell me that doesn't mean I have the promise. I don't want the promise. Hoping the playing time will improve soon. Well, you just stow it. Nobody's interested in Joey Croston anymore. So I think he's actually gonna just be okay, and we'll just give him a new contract, and everything will be good. That'd be nice. We do have the outstanding bid for Luis Wara, and we are working on getting a deal for. Where is he? Demba Sissoko. For our interested teams, let's go 1.1 million, and I feel like we'll get an offer. The valuation is not super far away for these two guys. It's not. They went total value of 850,000 in their last transfer offer, and I'm saying just 1.1 million up front, and you get Demba Sissoko. Me just hawking fool's gold out here with these guys that I've loaned out to the second division. Yeah, I think we got it. There it is. Rapid Veen, 1.1 million for Demba Sissoko. That's nice. That's nice. All right. Should I visit Honzak? Or there's the Rheindorf Altasch Austria Wien game, but I mean, I am aware of the players that I play against all the time. Vietnam? It's a Vietnamese last name. Tim Mai. It's a second league game. They want me to go to... oh, wait. Ziad Kipsevich. 18-year-old Austrian. Yeah, let's go watch him. So when is that? That's the 21st. Okay. The Arsenal U23s against the Tottenham U23s. I will be in attendance at Arsenal v Tottenham U23s match just to figure out how good this 18-year-old is. Cool. Nice. Been away because family issues. Glad to be back in the stream. If you won the league, and what about the best Champions League run? Real Poste, we still have not gotten past the Champions League third best place qualifying round. We had a pretty tough out earlier this stream for that round against Sparta Prague, and we have not won the league yet. We got within 3 points, I think it was, last year, so we just keep putting pressure on them. Keep putting pressure on them, and they will crack. Lee Tae-young, we have actually just got an insanely good report on Lee Tae-hyung and now know that he is just not that good. Marco Sites, no. Fortuna, well, he is so freaking cheap that I feel like we should kind of look around. Maybe a little bit. Because of how ridiculously cheap he is. I said no loan interest. I was like, Joshua Xerxes is around and has developed literally not at all. That contract's going to run out. Calling it right now. And I'll keep him on my end of contract shortlist until it does. Pape, Aliue, and Dai is 6'7". It's a large man. Good for him. Good for him. It's been a grueling transfer window, honestly. This has been a grueling transfer window, but if we get those two transfers out, these two transfers in, we should also be able to get Paul Russo, and then we've got a very comfortable number of forwards. Then we have a very comfortable number of forwards who are going to grow together. We have options. We've got options in the midfield. We've got options going forward. We have, 3 center backs we trust. I'd love to be able to go out and get another one, maybe a loan, but those are fickle mistresses these days. Those loans. What's your prediction for the team this season? I think we're going to be able to put a lot of pressure on Salzburg. Once we get this team in, once we get this team settled down, we're going to be even better than we were last year. I think we're going to be able to put a ton of pressure on Salzburg. I think it's going to be very similar to last year in that we're going to be in the last couple of matches and we're just going to be right there. Because we've shown our ability to just get piping hot. Let's offer him out for a loan with a mandatory future fee of $675. Don't care. Just pay me the $675 eventually, and I'll pay that wage for a year. And then Kapani's out. Boudry's got his loan. Cool. This is your opportunity to develop. Have a good time. Damian Boudry, maybe we sell you for $1.3 million next year. That seems to be what we're doing. One too many. Thank you so much for the Prime. And Cy Tomlinson, thank you so much for the 6 months. And Heat Dictator, thank you for the 6 months as well. So I said, where's gas prices now? This is funny. Oh, the coin flip. No, the cruelty. The cruelty of a coin flip. We got sent off. Nick Lima. No, I'm just kidding. It was Mate Ballas, of all people. Straight red, covering the left wing. Really I wasn't completely clear on why that was happening, but it did happen. He just came flying back in the left wing and just cleaned a dude's clock. He didn't get anywhere near the ball. I mean, he could have not called it a red, but he did. So that was good. Louis Wara granted his work permit. Honestly, thank you, Louis Wara, for donating $1.1 million to our transfer budget. We greatly appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the Americans that we signed from the very beginning. He played 1 match, 2 matches. Louis Wara. But, yeah, it was a controversial card in game. It was. I got asked about like 3 times. U.S. got to the round of 16 in the World Cup. Who won it? I can't remember. Ukraine got to the semifinal, which was fun. It was some big, it wasn't a shocking team that won it. But thank you, Louis Wara. He did a loan. He waited his turn, and now he gets his big move to Sturm Graz. I'm going to get asked, like, well, how do you feel about letting go of a big prospect like Louis Wara? And I'm like, sorry, man. You can appreciate it's not a popular decision, but you got to have confidence that he wasn't the guy for us. That Louis Wara was not the guy for us. Is that enough money to then be able to go after Rusu? I believe so. That puts us financially in a very good spot. So we spend 1.2 million. We still have 5 million. in the budget and the way our finances shake up, even with the contracts we're looking to do right now, we are actually under budget there. So let's go take a look at Paul Russo, huh? Let's go take a look at the big man, interested big man, Paul Russo. I call him the big man. He's not. He's 5'9", but
knock knock.
Balanced striker. A center forward. And he's on the expensive side. I think maybe the biggest signing we've ever made financially. Is Bayakala? Dude, is Bayakala only $6 million? Because this guy is ridiculous. He is a superstar. Eric Bayakala is a superstar on our team. He's the type of guy that the moment he pops out of Brøndby, he's going to be worth $20 million. If he is available for $6 million, I want to know about it. Look, obviously everything about this would be very expensive. And we don't have the money right now. With the Dimba Sissoko sale, we might. It'll be really close. But if you're telling me Eric Bayek used to be worth 11, if he's down to 6, I'm interested. Apparently, he negotiated a new contract with a lower release clause because he was a double-digit millions of dollars type player when we initially found him. And that's why you keep those guys on your short list. Because you never quite know when they're going to be like, yeah, I think it's time to leave. And they'll negotiate a new deal where they have a $6 million release clause. He doesn't necessarily want to come here. If we do sign him, then I think we basically loan in a center back and call it a day. I think that's what we do. Okay, I need to check my priorities. Some of these guys are immediate, like, jump on them type signings, but I feel like it was Dino Matic. That's who I needed to prioritize. And Go Tuan Vu is the other guy we've been prioritizing. Alfredo Marblanche. Now, that is just the best Cuban player I've ever seen. And he is also, I believe, European. And so I don't know. I might try and make a move on that. I'll put that guy on my target list so I don't forget that he exists. That Korean. Kim Hyung-kyu. He's also good. Ah! Okay, he's not interested in talks because he just signed a new contract with a $6 million release clause, I think. So let's, our scouting is currently in progress. Let's just no, we don't need to fast track that. We know he's not interested. At least right now. That's like a January window. We make a big sale. Say we sell Lowen Vanderhorst. And then we can bring in Eric Bayakala, and then it's just like throwing gasoline on the fire because that guy's incredible. He's very good. Okay. Rabenchuk should be removed. He makes me sad every time I see him. How did you spell his name? I wanted to add him to another short list, but I freaking removed him first. Romania national team, senior national team. Roberto Rabenchuk. There we go. Put him on the futures. Keep an eye on him. We still like him. I've scouted Daniel Musat, but he's not great, and he is expensive. Why he's not on a short list, though, I feel like he should be on a short list. But Serhiu Bala, whatever. Stop looking at the Romanian national team and focus! So the fact that there's still an offer on Andre Hudak weirds me out. I feel like that should have been sorted by now. We just launch in and get Aldair Fuentes. Play him as the other center back. Gotta love a center back gets forward whenever possible. He's a defensive midfielder with a ton of height is what he is. Marcos Basan, who we know is going to be good. We know he's going to be a great player. Gerardo Bustos. We're very keen. He doesn't want to join us under any circumstance. Nice! Thank you, Gerardo. He's got a ton of interest. Why? Is he... They don't want to loan him, though. I looked. They would loan him. Oh, my God. For $1.4 million? They're like more than that. But an optional future fee of 20. No. No. I mean, I'd like to have him on my team, but I don't think he's a super duper full-time starter for me as it is. And I'm certainly not getting involved in that sort of nonsense. Wait, Paulo Cesar is... There ain't no freaking way he is that cheap. I'm sorry. There's no way. His release clause is 4.4 million. There's no way they would go below that. Yeah, okay. Who wants him? Oh, a lot of teams. Okay. Marseille, Stade Rennais, Torino, Hertha, Fiorentina. All interested in the 19-year-old Paulo Cesar. Kind of reminds me of Sestak. Don't like the dwells in the ball either. And it's the exact same amount of money as picking up Paul Rusu, who just comes in and deposits the ball in the back of the net. He's right at the same level as a lot of these other guys. And 7 finishing is pain, but finishing is not the end-all, be-all. You'd rather it be good than bad like everything else, but... I mean, I've had world-class strikers with 12 finishing before. It's not like, you know, with 7 finishing, you need somebody with good finishing next to him, but it doesn't make him a bad forward. All right. Let's see what he wants. After a year and a half of tracking him, it's time to see what Paul Rusu really wants to be a part of the team. Okay, well, do you want squad player? We can do that. What about impact sub up to squad? That's stupid. Paul Roos is obviously going to be a part of the first team. I will take that off and give you... Oh, okay. Okay, Paul. Okay. Alrighty, Paul. Gonna have to get rid of all this, though. So let's see how he wanted, what, 7 something? Relegation release clause there. All right, this is where we're going to get spicy. Team of the year bonus, top goal scorer in the division bonus, a perfectly achievable goal to give him a $50,000 boost. We get the Champions League group stage. We will absolutely give Paul Rusu a $100,000 bonus. And if we win the Tipico Bundesliga, I will be equally excited because that guarantees Champions League group stage, and we will give out a $100,000 bonus. We are going to... Apparently, we have to elevate it this way, where you're going to bribe the agent as much money as possible because I have no relationship with Lucian Laszlo. And we're going to do that, and we are going to up the goal bonus to 2.6. We are going to take the unused substitute fee and bump it up to 2.5K. And brings the value of the contract to 732, which is not far off from where he was last time, but we have a long way to go. Appearance fee has gone up. Okay. Got to make sure Lucian is well paid. So he wanted 9. I'll walk him down there. Start it with a different number. I need happy music. I need happy music. Thank you. While I dance my way through this. Then if we win the Samsung Cup, I will pay out $50,000. You know, bring a trophy to the club. We're paying out big money. International cap bonus. You know, I'll put that at 4. Start getting into that Romanian national team because you're playing well. I'll put that at 4. Please. I'm unhappy with how high he went after that. I'm unhappy with how high he went. Season landmark combined goal assist bonus will pay out a fat 55,000 if you hit there. Yeah, 60,000 if you hit that. Come on, dude. You gotta move a little bit here. Not happy that you failed to meet my client's demands. A salary raise after a set number of league appearances. Salary after reaching 30 club league games will go up to 715. Is that okay? Well, now at least we're talking. Yeah, somehow the escalator after league appearances down to 25 games and up to 7 point. Like, that's apparently what he wanted to really beef this contract up. Okay. We'll bring Russo in. Deals on the table. I think we would delay it a little bit just to see what other, like if Dino Matic ends up being good or... Yeah, I think that's really it. If we want to improve that position on our team, we're going to need to go for Rusu, the other two guys. Then we've got like what, 1.5 million to go after a center back. So I feel like we need so we got. What if? I bet on myself here. What if I bet on myself? I kind of want to bet on myself. So 4.4 plus 1.2, 5.6 million. We have 600,000 plus a million. We've got like 1.5k. So we're going to lock that. Let's try it first. Let's see if we can just meet his release clause, which would be 8.2. So it'd be essentially that right there. It'd be 1.2 and 7. And now we just got to go up. Be like, I will pay you a lot of money. More money than you would get for the release clause to get him right now. And then we just build our team from there. So you're signing somebody for River Plate. Would you ever do a save in Argentina? I mean, I did Colombia. That was like 2 years. It was a year and a half ago now. 2 years ago, maybe. That's a Kev bid if I've ever seen it. It could work. Sometimes the Kev bid is the right decision. And I feel like with the quality we're bringing in and the quality and the level of the team that we're raising up, and we know that kid's going to be a great center back. Just under 2 years ago. Probably not super recently. I want to conquer Europe again, honestly. We're seeing if we can get that Swiss center back on loan from United. Might be. Abi Ismaili is available for loan. Guessing he would be... they want us to pay the entirety of his ridiculous wage. Cool, 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 cool. Goran Marzino. See those monthly fees they're charging with an optional future fee of a 95 million? I don't think we're going to be able to get him, chat. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Year Sepian, too expensive, which is why he's on the maybes. Then Enzo Boyomo as a fullback and a center back. Somehow has sauntered his way into the Cameroonian national team. What about Valenzuela? And Ulrich Turbjörnsson. I know they want a serious... Wait a minute. I might be able to swing this for Ulrich Turbjörnsson. Ulrich! What if I had like 1.3, 1.2 million? What would she say then? Huh? What would she say then? We're going in, chat! We're going in! We're going for 16-year-old Ulrich Torbjörnsson, and we are going to develop a nasty team. Okay. I need to lock at 1.1 here. Okay, so per league appearance, actually willing to pay that. I am. Installments, we're going to go 3 12-monthlies. We're going to take this off, and we're going to put this at like 2 million. Right? We're negotiating. I will pay you 20,000 for each of his first 10 league appearances. Budget deduction immediately here is just 1.1 million, which is exactly what we want. Then 667,000 over each of the next 3 years. And then I will have a bonus upon reaching the semifinals of the Champions League that actually amounts to another $1 million. Just throw that in there and see if we sweeten it up for him. Oh, we're so close, chat! He'll be able to join immediately. We're within the EU. I think he can. I think he can. Because we're all, like, we're both in the EU here. System's God said he's Norwegian. So... Can you get that Norwegian dude on a free? No, his contract's expiring because he is on a loan. Let's bring this down to like 350. Norway isn't in the EU? Fine, he's in the same continent. I use those words interchangeably. I know I shouldn't. He's in Europe, and the way FIFA's divided is into continents, so... He's in UEFA. Actually, the right way to say this is he is in UEFA. But I think he can move inside UEFA. We'll see when his contract comes up. This isn't going to be some giant mystery for us. Yes! 16-year-old center back Ulrich Torbjörnsson. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're doing deals. Now we're thinking outside the box. We're filling holes in the team. See, he would join, yeah. October 16th, 2026. Okay. Oh, because that's when he turns 17, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. But absolutely, Ulrich Torbjörnsson is coming in, baby. No. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about taking this away from me, okay? I have worked for too hard. I've worked for too long for you to take this away from me. And I swear that I'm going to do everything in my power to give this man the bonuses that he deserves to make up for the contract you are stealing from him. Oh, can't do much there. There we go. What if I gave you 135 with an escalation of 150? Oh, I can't escalate it there? Well, whatever. And then we gave you a season landmark goal bonus at 5 goals, and we paid out $25,000 if you had 5 goals off corners, which is exciting, and you get to go for goals, and isn't that fun? And a team of the year bonus that if you hit, you get $27,000. Big international cap bonus. That's not big. International cap bonus. Thank you very much. And a goal bonus. Every time you put the ball in the back of the net, you get $1,000. That's easy to understand, isn't it, Ulrich? Champions League group stage, assuming you're going to be a big part of that. It's also going to be a $27,000 payout. I know Andreas Ostabo is not a patient individual, But I would like to think that we have included the right amount of money, including a significant shutout bonus. And, you know, we'll just send in an assist bonus as well at 1.4K. Anytime this dude involves himself in something that the team is doing, that's where we're going to put it. And season landmark goal bonus, we're just going to put that up at 27, and we're going to suggest. And good. All we wanted was for it to not go red, and it didn't go red, right? And by red, I mean like up there. We're some way apart here. Yeah, I don't really think that's true, Bob. I really don't. I think that after 5 games, get rid of this. I think after 5 games, we pay out to 161. We start at 140. We start at 140 and we pay out to 161. I don't feel like we're that far apart. I feel like you're lacking a certain panache and optimism here. Combined goals and assist bonus. We're going to throw that up to 20. I mean, it's a center back, so we're doing what we can here. If we win the typical Bundesliga, I'm going to pay out a significant bonus. Where's that? Up here, 27,000 is the max that I can offer you. If we win the Samsung Cup while you are here, I'm going to pay out a significant bonus to you. Cool. Season landmark assist bonus at 5 goals. That's another really, significant chunk of change. All you have to do is have 5 assists throughout the course of the season. No. Okay. Five games. After 5 games, you get a salary increase to the level of salary that you want. After 5 games. Minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League. I'm going to go ahead and put that kind of exactly what you want. Right? Minimum fee release clause to clubs in the Champions League. If we're not in the Champions League, 17.5 is right there. No expiration date. You got it. You got it. No problem at all. Okay, literally no problem at all. I'm going to do combined goals and assist bonus. We're going to throw that up to 27. I'm going to do a combined goals and assist bonus up at 15. I'm going to throw that up to 27. Okay, I'm going to do a 10 goal bonus for some ungodly reason. All right, I'm going to do a 10 goal bonus. I'm going to give you 5% of your sell-on fee. Nothing crazy, but just 5% of your sell-on fee goes right into your pocket. It's a center back, and so this is not something that I feel like I'm going to have to pay for. We're just trying to throw so much money in his face, so many incentives, that this just makes sense. How about 20? Apparently, we can just keep stacking these. I'm just going to keep stacking them. 27 there you go. All right, if you have 15 goals. If you have 15 goals, pay another 27,000. You have 15 assists, I'll pay another 27,000. If you have 20 goals, you have the season of your life, 27,000. 20 assists, 27,000. Funny you should ask. 30 goals or assists, 27,000. And if you happen to score 25 goals, 27,000. And if you happen to score 30 goals, 27,000. What if you happen to score, not enough goals, but 25 assists in a season? 27,000. If you happen to have 30 assists in a season, 27,000. Okay. I feel good about this contract. Feel like we've accomplished a lot of things here. Okay. Salary after reaching club career games. Can I make this even higher? No, I cannot. So it is 5 club games, and you are there. Champions League release clause is 17.5 million. Yeah, this is easy, Chad. This is easy. It's a great negotiation. We even gave him a clubs in... I don't know if I want to do Champions League. I'm going to give him I know I can't do clubs in Europe. I guess because I'm in Europe. I'm in Europe right now, so that's kind of cheesy of me. That makes sense. 17.5 million release clause for clubs in the UEFA Champions League. It's a really big opportunity here. Can I get this without that? Can I get this without that? Yes, I can. By doing that. By giving him a 10% sell-on fee, and we can get this. Right here, right now. Oh, yes! Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, dude, I was so nervous for that. Oh, my God. Ulrich Bjornsson. Welcome. I have no idea what you're talking about. That's a perfectly fine contract. I'm anticipating the complaints. We got him!
Julian Brandt! Yeah!
We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Just in time for this fullback that we were kind of interested in to show up. 99%? 100. I would know because I can see his adaptability. The wage. Oh, the wage. Goodness. Yeah, we get it. Drago's Vlad. Amazing. Okay. It's an unbelievable player. Good for him. Kim Seung-min. Just want to see where that potential is. Mubarak El-Shamari. I get it. He's really expensive. His wage is ridiculous. I know he plays in Qatar. I just want to see. Okay. If there's a good player playing in Qatar that most people don't know about, I want to know about him. Just in case he gets in one of those contract disputes. Boom. Kicks free. There he is. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Never mind. Feels like 3 lifetimes ago that we were thinking we were going to finagle our way in for Bazan. But we just got Ulrich Torbjornsson, a 16-year-old super stud from Norway. We're building our team around 16 and 17-year-olds with good potential.
In before he turns out to be the most prolific CB in history and bankrupts the club from hitting every bonus.
What you need to think about is essentially what we did was give him a contract where his wage is like $300,000 a year, but we couldn't offer that, so we just got around the board with 1 million bonuses. That's what we did. Once Jordan, thank you so much for the 10 months. It looks like he owns us, but honestly, it's not the worst wage that we have in our books. Louis the second, thank you for the Prime. Adam, thank you so much for the 4 months on the Twitch Prime. Summers, thank you for the 3 months. And thank you to everybody that's part of the Hammers. Every subscription helps us pay Ulrich Torbjornsson's contract, so we really appreciate it. We're gonna need a few more if he actually manages to score a few goals. Jack, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Who's the worst wage in the books? It might be Rusu when he signs. Finn is gifted 5 subs, dude. Into the Torbjornsson fund. Thank you, Fenton, for the 5 gifted. Bank, Blue Bing, Jelly Snake, Rebel, Goose Savant, and Aki. Welcome to the Hammers. It's so bloated, the agent just said. He was overwhelmed. I was sitting there listing out the conditions, and he just fell asleep at a certain point, and he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Whatever works for you.
Paying out bonuses often means you're winning. Tell these fools what's up, Zed.
Yeah, man! Well, that's the thing, is a lot of those bonuses are like my center back having 25 goals and assists over a season. And if he's doing that, the number of goals I've scored off corners is truly terrifying. Oh, we've got more than 4 redemptions. We're just kind of shut it down for the day. Because we just got swamped with player lookups. Bamzuki, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, the printer at the agent's office ran out of ink trying to sign the trying to print out the contract, and he just goes, no, I guess whatever. David Dundersky. Okay. I'm really kind of sick of guys named Kapani, to be honest with you. Abdullah Al-Dasari. Good. Glad we're making progress on Abdullah. So weirdly bad at passing. What is that about? God, regions from weird countries get very weird attribute distribution sometimes. Dude's got the silkiest first touch in the entire Middle East. And he's got 5 passing. Like, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Has your PC arrived yet? Yeah, it's right on the giant box on the floor right here. Trying to figure out if I'm going to swap in this computer for... Why? I've never transferred stuff from a computer before. I need to take this computer and put it on that. So I need to learn how to do that. How much would you sell Pablo for? 6 million. Now, we've got deals in place for Rusu. And that other striker. I'd let Pablo go for cheaper than what I would have before. Jean Rogelj is ready to sign. The first domino hath fallen. The first domino hath fallen. Whoa, Dan Beach! Dan Beach with the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to Tom, Go, Coin Killer, Ryan Harding, Horizon, Wayne, Stallion, Augmented, and Roper. Oh, Tim Running moved to Dynamo Dresden. Sean Rogelj, so that takes 725,000 out of the budget. Okay, we just got to track this because we have negotiated very close to the line here on what our budget's going to be. And this is working under the assumption Dimba Sissoko is about to accept his $1.1 million move away. So, Sean Rogelj, I consider the least important signing. And so do we want to delay? Because we've got him, we've got that, we've got Rusu, and then we've got Torbjornsson. Now, we'll be able to figure it out. It's important to get these guys into the team so they can start gelling and kind of be able to play right away, because we do have group stage coming up sooner rather than later. So it's important to have these guys around. Sean Rogelj is our attacking option at right fullback. Everybody, Sean Rogelj, everybody. Cool. Cool. The community continues to grow. I know, dude. We've been over 3,100 hammers for a while. Not a while, but maybe like a week. You know, a while in my life. Very neat. San Rogelj. We needed the depth at fullback so that our center backs could be like around, and San Rogelj provides that. Cool. Mario Katinic just made a move, and 550,000 deducted for Marcel Baran. The 20-year-old who is going to step in and play, well, striker. He's also got a Slovakia national team appearance. He knows Mate Balas. He's going to be able to fit right into the team, and he is not required to be registered for Europe, which is nice. Welcome, Marcel Baran. Now that we've been bumped from the Champions League, we knew what moves we needed to make, and we're making those moves. Getting those guys on the team. See, and immediately his value 1.2 million. It's brilliant. It's brilliant stuff. What do we want to work on in passing? Maybe first touch. Probably final third. Get a little movement going. Or no, it was attacking movement. Final third. Final third. Focus on the composure, the decision making. Get after it. Get after it. And do your thing. Work out and do your thing.
I feel really ashamed to say this. I used the in-game editor. I feel really bad about it, so I'm gonna start at a new club and disable the editor.
You know, the first step to correcting behavior is admitting that behavior was wrong. Joel Shabalala. I saw somebody say a Shabalala earlier. And we're looking at Joel Shabalala. Center back extraordinaire. We're big Shabalala guys. Big Shabalala guys. Fjord Luvik. I don't see it, but okay. See, dual-sided. It's like they're valuing him like they're actually me. A dual-sided fullback that can defend and cross. I'm just going to transfer list Daniel Beer for 600,000. We've got to go spectate a game as the Austrian coach today, which we leave right away. Don't worry, we aren't actually going to watch it. The editorial confessions next week on Zealand Stream. Unbeaten against Admiral Vecker Mödling in the last 6 outings gives us confidence. We're taking things one match at a time. We got a good win, and we're at home at the Falkplatz against Admiral Vecker Mödling. We want to show them what we're all about. We want to show Admiral Vecker Mödling what we are all about. We want to do it today. The streets will never forget Robin Wilpelier. Yama, you're right. He's actually a member of our youth coaching staff right now. Bonga Kule Shabalala's cousin. Remember when we sold Bonga Kule Shabalala for $30 million? Weren't those the days? We need to do deals like that. We haven't had a club transforming deal like that yet. We've had to go bargain hunting. No, I'm not loaning Daniel Beer. And the next domino to fall. 4.5 million out of the budget for Paul Rousseau. Yeah, we're actually going to have plenty of room in the budget to get all these deals done. The talismanic Romanian forward, Paul Rousseau. Certainly going to get paid out the wazoo, but doesn't have huge playing time demands. The board want to build a new stadium costing 400 million pounds. That's significant. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we continue the overhaul of the team with the money that we have been given. Paul Rousseau joins us for 4.4 million in a record deal for Floridsdorfer. Welcome to the club, Paul Rousseau. So work on that passing. Develop your technical skills, my man. All right, and there's Rousseau, and just like that, after extensive scouting, we have put together the deals, almost all of the deals that we wanted to make in order to make our team deeper and better, and Goodmanson's bad, and so we're going to not interest him so that he never comes up again. He has, red consistency in big matches, and that's just not something that Team Zealand's all about. Fio Wielker, I don't know, 19 is tough, but he has some redeeming qualities. He also has some terrible qualities, as to be expected from a polarizing player such as him. Ilyan Ilyev. Not feeling it. Carvalho. This guy honestly isn't worth a lot of money even after his move. It's weird. He had a big transfer move recently. Yeah, this was like, this ended up being the recruitment stream where we just went, you know what? We've got the information we need. We know our financial situation now is not going to change. And so we go make the plays that we can. Build a team that not only has the quality in the first team, but we push that quality into the second team now. And that is the key. This guy's not on... Yeah, okay. This guy's not on, like, loan or something. Zhao Pizza? Interesting. Is he already attracting interest? It's just wanted for loan. Well, I don't think this guy's going to end up being very good, but okay. Availability of my client for $10 million. Sure, boss. Like I'm actively scouting those guys, or was. Christos Liatsos? No. Be bad. Ooh, those wages, though. Goodness me.
This number keeps going up.
Mom!
What do I do? Should I panic? Zealand
Mom!
me.
The heck did this guy come from? Miran Badsim. What the fiddlesticks is going on here? 18-year-old at Maribor, which is where the studs come from in Slovenia, and I am the Slovenian and Slovakia national team. I don't know what else to tell you. We're going to prioritize that one. Probably not surprising. And hopefully that scouting will be done pretty quickly. And we might do a little future fee deal to get that guy onto this team now, because I'm hoping, here's to hoping, that that is not a release clause. Even if it is, I'm going to future fee my way through it. Okay. Scouting priorities. Badsim. Yes. That one. Miran Badsim. And we know so little about him, and we know the Norwegian is a slam dunk, and so we are not going to break off pursuit of the Norwegian in order to sign this guy. This means that in order to sign this guy, we'd either need to make a sale, or we would have to do a heavily future feed deal in order to make it happen. Now, there are a few guys here that we might be able to move. Apparently, Klagenfurt has interest in a Raffanello loan, so that means that he is starting to show up on Austrian scouting reports. This means we should be able to loan him, which is good. Lucas Peer should also be loaned or sold. Is open to speaking to other clubs. Well, let's see. Lucas Peer is somebody that attracts a ton of attention from Austrian clubs. I'm going to go attend this Arsenal U23 match as the Austria head coach real quick. And, you know, just vibes. Straight vibes. Oop, let me go get a hot dog. Just kidding. Getting on a plane to go coach my other team. See you later, home slice. There we go. Klagenfurts want Brian Raffanello as our winger. That's going to help build his value because he's going to go down there and show that he is an absolute beast. And we have interest in Gabriele Capani. Nobody's going to be interested in that nonsense, but we did have clubs that were interested around that amount of money. That would free up wage, and it would free up a little transfer budget. A little this, a little bit of that, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Just dancing around. Okay, now we just need the other sale to go through, and then Torbjornsen's going to come in, and life's going to be good. Taking a very long time for Dimba Sissoko to decide he's going to go to Rapid Wien. But Rapid Wien is a big money team. They've got a bigger wage budget than we do. I'm sure it's going to be all right. Gavrich is not a good value sale. Daniel Beer, we will check his market again at 500,000. Come on now. Oh. Yeah, of course I was in Meadow Park. Took the Austrian national team plane on over. It was great. Vanderhorst, do a little training praise and check on everybody's developments. Vanderhorst, vibes again, great. Bobby Smith, solid. What we saw last time from Balaz, he got fined, so his work rate's going up. It's nice. And Gavrich there. Christian Turden there. Pavelilko, who has interest from Inter. And Pavelilko, this might sound weird to you, is somebody I would consider selling. He's a glue guy. He's a world-class potential glue guy, but he's a glue guy. Okay. This would be weird, right? You're 2 million in the hole? It'll be fine. Yeah, we are. But we're about to get hit with a bunch of checks for the Europa League group stage. We'll be fine. Hoffenheim just started sniffing around the goods. Come on. Come on. Lucas Peer holds a lot of hidden value in the team. He's a quote-unquote wonder kid. Ooh, we have to announce our Nations League squad on August 28th. Great. I am not selecting any other squads, though. I better make sure my staff responsibilities are not to do that. What's a glue guy? A role player. I don't know how to describe it. I guess that's an Americanism. A glue guy is somebody that, you know, so say you have a great striker, a great playmaker, some great center backs, and the glue guy is the one that glues them together. You know what I mean? The glue that holds the team together. He's not the star. He's the guy that helps bring it all together. And that is who Ilko is. His skill set is teamwork, intelligence, right place, right time, pretty athletic, supremely technical. A Milner, a Fletcher, a Rice. Yeah, those types of guys. A Fred, honestly. I guess so. I don't know. It's an Americanism. And so it does not, a glue guy doesn't translate exactly to other cultures, I guess, because it's an Americanism. But that's essentially where it comes from and what it means. Somebody that is not the standout, the star. They don't score the goals. They don't make the flashy passes. They hold the team together. You need guys like that. Will you stream more Elden Ring at some point? Yes. Yeah, I believe we're going to stream it on Thursday this week, which was going to be fun. We're going to stream it before the network game, so we're going to have fun with that. Available first team players for the U18 match. Absolutely. Have fun. Kapani. Oh, here we go. Here we go. But this is not the deal we need, though. It's like not the deal we need. We need a deal that isn't going to defer the payment a year, right? They're going to get them for free for a year and then pay me for them. I need a deal that gives me the money now in order to make something happen. Doesn't feel a contract can be reached in negotiations. Fair enough. Transfer offer out 600,000 for Kapani. Is good. You guys' scouting departments are slacking. He is a good player. Any guess the 9th Showdown competitor? No, I have no idea. Oh, dude, why is this other guy taking so long, man? Sissoko is taking forever. Yeah, we got to delay it a week. We get 2 delays. I mean, like, as long as Sissoko accepts the deal, we're fine. And he should. He's just taking absolutely forever to negotiate it. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. No, we don't. I don't think we need to worry about selling clauses. We can get really finagly if Sissoko turns the deal down, but it's really simple as long as Sissoko accepts the deal. Good idea, though, removing him from the league registration. Probably help him get his butt out the door so that he is aware of the fact that he's not going to play. Gabriele Capani. And I am going to take him off the loan list. So you need to pay me for Gabriele Capani. Please. You need to pay me. All right, Admiral Vecker Moodling. Sapinen is good. He is good. Podzima. Oh, okay. Just a pulled grunt. I was like, dude, literally just got hurt the day after we found him. All Okay. Starting lineup is Owen Vanderhorst, Rodriguez, Mate Balas, Gavrit Sestak Brody, Bobby Smith, Christian Turden, Boyan Bolognac, Nick Lima, Elias Rafa Olofsson. On the bench, we have Paul Rusu. We have Sean Rogelj and Martin Simcoe. We have Baron, I think. Do we? Maybe. Sometimes. I don't think so. But we do have Sean Rogelj, just somebody that's the offensive option for Nicholas Lima. And Simcoe, the option for Bobby Smith, can also step in and play the center back roles for Turden and Bolognac. Okay. Check. Yeah, Sunday Madu, Paul Nolan, Manuel Nira, Pavel Ilko, Sean Rogelj, Simcoe, Paul Rusu. Baran really takes the top off a team, though. Sunday Madu did just score. What do I think I need against this team? A 4-4-1-1 team. I don't think I'm going to be taking the top off this team. I think I'm going to be passing through it. So I think my bench is set. Nico on is a no. Dovadan. This is actually where I will not type mark that guy. And then we type mark Dovadan. We watch for the runs. Is this guy cutting onto his left? He is. So we need that, which doesn't do a lot. But we need a type mark on Dominic Ryder because he is going to try and drift into those positions and cause problems. And yeah, then Luka Hassler's there. Cool. We actually just take Bobby Smith and put him on support. Dude's going to threaten that side of the field the whole game. Okay. Attack. Rusu's literally been here a day, if you're wondering why I'm not putting him in the starting lineup. A day. That's what I wanted to fix. We didn't have Gavrich in there. Squad number to 2 players. Jean Rogelj gets 2. Paul Rusu gets 11. All right, here we go. At home against a hot start in Admiral Vacker Modling. And pick up where you left off last time out will be good. Keep playing well and do the best that we can. Yep, you can score goals, so stand a chance. So doing well in that regard. We should be capable of turning up, playing well here. We're at the Fock Plots. Great chance to pick up a dub today. You started Smith. I did start Smith 10 hours in Austria, but he was much more desperately needed. Hey! Russo's not desperately needed. We think he's eventually going to become somebody that pushes Pablo Rodriguez out of the starting lineup, but Pablo can feel the breath over his shoulder, apparently. Pablo could feel the breath over his shoulder. Gavrich sees the whole field the whole time, but it's Balas that makes the pass, and it's a very good pass by Balas. The captain, Pablo Rodriguez. So often maligned, but so often a consistent producer on a top 2 team in Austria. Look at none of the ball, but we did create the chance and the counter to win. This is very interesting, actually, that they've had so much of the ball. Must just be, I would love to see a heat map. Must just be like in their half of the field. Nice hustle, Gavrich. Ooh, that's where we want to be. Oh, dude, I thought it was in. I thought that was in. I thought he cranked that. Oh, I was sure. I was sure. Ooh, Bobby. Owen, what a touch. Owen's at it today. Oh, he had a Clive redemption. Oops. Sorry, I'm sorry. I was close. I was on my way here, and then, this traffic. It's a huge ground, really. It's hard to get in. Yeah, it's like trying to get into the White House. It's amazing. This place is locked down, and it's a cathedral of the Austrian game. I can't believe you would expect me to be able to just waltz right in here. They didn't give me a credential. Here we go, anyways. So in Van der Horst, he's in behind, and it's saved by Leitner. Van der Horst, 3 good chances. The American has been everywhere today for Floridsdorfer AC. Their 1-0 lead against Admiral Wacker. A testament to their quick bounce back from a disappointing start to the season. They lost here against Rheindorf-Altasch with a heavily rotated side. Well, this is a full-strength side in a Floridsdorfer kit. Smith. Inside for Brody. On for Sestak and Rodriguez. And it's on for Nick Lima! Oh, he scuffed it wide, Nicholas Lima. The Uruguayan right back, such a polarizing figure to this growing fan base here in Vienna. At their record 20,000 in attendance against Sparta Prague at the big European stadium in town. Ballas, here is Sestak, and he's got Rodriguez. The captain's around, and he's been blocked. Excellent recovery to deny Pablo Rodriguez, but what a start this is for Floridsdorfer. They've been absolutely all over it against the run of possession. But that's certainly hardly mattered. Nick Lima, what a service. Rodriguez brings it under his spell towards Ballas. Van der Horst never able to get to that one cleanly in the scuffle for the ball. And now it's Gavrich with the takeaway. They're always looking to go quickly. Ballas slips a ball looking Rodriguez. Vorsiger this time able to stay in front of the Spaniard. Brodniak. On for Olofsson. The much maligned Christian Turden, who continues to make a good name for himself. Oh, Gavrich. Nearly picked him clean again. Weisiger. Reiter. Weisiger. Dovidan. It's on. And now it's on for Hassler. He had to go first time. He had Nicholas Lima bearing down, and he certainly couldn't keep the ball down. It's gone sailing over the post. And we have an injury, and it is to the big midfielder Nemanja Gavrich. And he will be replaced by the 18-year-old Pavel Ilko. But that could be significant for Floridsdorfer. He's so relied upon, Nemanja Gavrich. On for Brodniak, and it's in! Bojan Brodniak! To lift the spirits at the Fachplatz. It's the big Bosnian. Quite the delivery from Pavel Ilko, fresh on the field. He's been battling for playing time recently in the 13th in the next-gen top 50, Pavel Ilko. But now someone that can make a real difference off the bench in these sorts of situations. And there is just a little bit of an adjustment that needs to happen. There's some words being exchanged between the bench and those around to sort out maybe some set-piece changes after the departure of Nemanja Gavrich. But it is Floridsdorfer, and it's all Floridsdorfer. 2-0 up to this point. At home against a team that came in top of the league. Admira Wacker Mödling. Just lost a spot after Salzburg made up the match in hand, but they do have their 10 points from 4 matches to go. Van der Horst. Made a fool by Heidem. Turden knocked down for Van der Horst. Got to go quickly. He's gone for the difficult ball for Rodriguez, and he's just missed it. Up towards On. Turden, Sestak, Van der Horst. This is lovely. Rodriguez. Slows down at the foot of Nicholas Lima. Lets everybody assume the positions. Brody. The Australian who's getting much more game time this season. And now Ilko on for Lima. Lima on for Rodriguez! And he's touched it home over the keeper. And Floridsdorfer have found their stride. And this time it seems as though that is for real. Lima for Pablo Rodriguez. And the captain is back. After a cold start to the season, the loss of experienced forward Raul Asensio leaving a hole. But 3 forwards have been brought into the club, as well as Manuel Neira, promoted from the loans to the first team. And they seem to be able to fill that hole admirably, but Rodriguez always going to have to step up. And Van der Horst, quite the run for the finish. Too easy to save for Leitner. Oh, he got one from a corner, and it's Broniak. Nearly got a second. Centre-back who's been discussed amongst a host of big teams, but he does love playing here and has reportedly turned down a move or two. Bojan Broniak. To stay and build this club up. They are desperate at Floridsdorf now to compete for that top spot in Austria. Bobby Smith, one of 2 Aussies in the team. Ilko, able to go back, pick the ball up, transitions up to Mate Ballas. It's turned over by Mate, who was a scapegoat for the defeat at Sparta Prague a little over a week ago, sent off in the 27th minute. But he bounced back with a goal in his next match. Van der Horst pocket to shoot and blocked away. Boy, does he deserve a goal. Owen van der Horst coming good on all those massive promises when he came over from the United States. And he's played nearly every match since he did. Brody. Sestak, they're just working their way through them now. It's Lima. He's gone for goal. And nobody really showed. And this seems to be a bit of an issue. Is Nicolas Lima gets into this position, but where are Pablo Rodriguez and Mate Ballas to make that final run? They're nowhere. And that's why Lima's gone for goal. Ilko. Hammering header by Broniak, but there is going to be a change or two. Mate Ballas, who's put in a good effort, is going to come off, and the $4.4 million man, Paul Rousseau, who's warming up on the touchline, will get a chance. In his first match, he's been at the club for 48 hours maybe. Ilko. And it is Rousseau, leaves it for Brody. He's going to go for goal. And it's Sestak who's committed a foul at the end. Leitner. Rousseau. It's a bit wayward from Paul Rousseau. Well taken by Owen van der Horst. It's snappy stuff from Floridsdorf today. They do play with so many good passing players in the field. And here's Ilko. Down for Rousseau! And he's got a goal in his debut inside 5 minutes. A dream start to his career at the Parkplatz for Paul Rousseau. And the Romanian has burst free on a wonderful header by Pavel Ilko and tucked it home. 4.4 million seemingly well spent by Floridsdorf as they are dispatching Admira Wacker Mödling with enthusiasm today. This is the team that many believe could contend with Salzburg for a league title. And they're going to bring out another debut. It's Jan Rogelj, the 26-year-old Slovenian, who will get 16, 17 minutes of action. And Nicolas Lima, who always puts in a hard day's work, will get a breather. But Rousseau, you simply can't dream it up much better than that. You come in a match you're already winning, and he goes out, puts a goal away quickly. Now he's stretching the field again. And they've got everybody push forward and the all opposition push back. Van der Horst. A caress wide for Rogelj, who's trying to make a play. He goes for it again. He's got Rousseau. And it's blocked. That was Paul Rousseau hunting another goal. This time from the other new boy, Jan Rogelj. This has been a complete performance from Floridsdorf. They've lost Nemanja Gavric. which could be a big blow. We'll see what the injury is. But for the moment, it's all smiles. The Fok plots. Regelj. Rusu's there again! Oh, Paul Rusu can hardly believe he's missed the goal. It's a great bit of play. He's just tricked the centre-back into conceding possession. Devilishly crafty, but the finish was lacking for Rusu, and he just can't believe his eyes after that one went wide. Brodniak finds the relief valve in Turden. Ilko. The midfield's pushed pretty far up, and they've got Rusu. Rusu's got time. This is Floridsdorfer at its best here. Rusu. Van der Horst continues to hunt his shot. It's a great passing combination to open things up. And Floridsdorfer AC once again starting the season with just that little bit of concern. Something absolutely wild's gone on here that I'm just going to ignore. And the match has ended 4-0 to Floridsdorfer. Complete domination of Wacker Mödling today. Absolutely wonderful. That'll make you feel a little bit better. Played very well. Don't get complacent now. Keep on pushing. Up the Dorfers. Rogel, you pronounce that the J at the end? Wonderful. Okay, it's Rogel. I mean, if he's going to be on the team, I need to know how to say it, especially those Slovenians we have. You've been on a good run lately. That was something else. We're playing well. Long may it continue. Absolutely. That's how you defend the Fok plots right there. That's how you show up and defend the Fok plots. Very quickly, we're in second. We've already lost the pace of Salzburg. He went out and they get the hottest starts ever. Oh, that's fine. He pulled a calf with our physiotherapy staff. It's 2 to 3 weeks to get him back on the field. Not even worried. That's totally cool. Seems to be a real buzz. Yeah. You're looking to give the players a rest day. Yeah, they'll get a day off after a match if they win like that. So we'll go ahead and book a rest day for them. And then they come back, and then we hit pretty hard with a pretty intensive schedule, but they get their nice rest days, so everything's okay. Defensive shape, yeah, cool. And just make sure we get a couple of recoveries in there. Yeah. Oh, did we not book the rest day? I thought we did. It's on the training schedule. Yeah, it's just not showing up on the simulation screen for whatever reason. My actual training schedule, we lose Gavrich. That's fine. Sabitzer should be dropped by Austria. He's at United and not getting playing time. I mean, he's like arguably the best player we have. So don't think that's going to happen. Appreciate your recommendation, media. I do. I don't. Plot twist. He doesn't. There it is. Your YouTube videos are amazing, Balls. I'm glad you dig them. Welcome to the stream. That was. Bamzuki's right. That was a crazy impressive match. We just did that to a top half team from last year and a team that was 10 points from 4 this year. We didn't just do that to anybody. And that's obviously huge and awesome. My preferred destination would be Lille. Well, Nemanja, tough cookies. I'm going to take Brody off the loan list. It's very clear that Brody offers something to the team. He offers a lot to the team, actually. When we get him out there to play, I think I can reject this and we'll still be fine. It doesn't say he'd be unsettled if I rejected it. It just says he'd prefer to play there. Which, like, whatever. Feelings, you know? Don't even care. Ooh. Oh, come on. He's not that good. Just fooling yourself with the scouting report. Just like everybody else. Else ball-winning midfielders? Yeah, I guess we only have Paul Nolan. Probably after we sold Luis Wara, they're like, Scouting's in progress. Juan Ignacio Nardoni. I mean, I'll put him on the end of contract list. You never know. Okay, that's a 17-year-old Australian who looks really good. What the? Where did you come from? Who recommend Ayal? My God, Ayal. Where's 17-year-old Aussie's just really good. It's 17 years old. Ayal's like, we thought these plays would. These players would help. He's without a club. He's 17 years old. He's just vibing. He was at Melbourne City and he just left. Flair-filled 5'7" playmaker. Resolute. I'm literally gonna. I've never done this, but straight out of the recruitment meeting, I am gonna offer a contract to Danny Ding. Yeah, we will. I love it. Improve the midfielders, says the 17-year-old midfielder. I'm gonna need you to chill out, homie. I'm gonna need you to chill. I want you to be on impact sub, and then regular starter and important players. Does that sound okay? Yeah, cool, good deal. Oh, we're gonna have to do the exact same thing we just did. That is so annoying. That is so incredibly annoying. Remember when we just gave like a ridiculous amount of money to Turbjornsson or whatever? We're gonna have to do that again. We're literally gonna have to do that again. Hashtag this is me doing this again. Cost of transfer budget's negligible. It's a 4-year deal to get Danny Ding in immediately. Relegation release clause, boom. All right, you guys ready to just enter everything into this deal? Give you an assist bonus at 1.4, give you a team of the year bonus at 27, give you a international cap bonus at 1.4, give you a Champions League playoff bonus of 27, give you a Champions League group stage bonus, give you a first knockout round bonus. It's just one of those super fun contracts where the wage is actually not going to make up most of it. Oh, they're limiting me now. That's not fun. Relegation release clause is there. We will drop this to kind of. He has a friendly relationship with me. Thank goodness. This dude is a representation for either Vince Brody or Bobby Smith, or maybe both. Final decision may take longer than anticipated. Is Feyenoord monitoring the situation? That's fair. All right, let's keep chucking bonuses in, homies. Performance bonus. Performance bonus. How we feel? Okay. That is totally workable. There's some ways apart here. I'm aware of that, Bob. I'm working on it. I just, I'm not going to give you all of them if you don't want them. That's what I'm thinking. So, seasonal landmark assist bonus is all the way up to 30. And goal bonus is all the way up to 30. And then we'll see how you feel. Okay? And then we can add in those little intertwined bonuses that are really easier to hit later. Can't believe this guy actually wants this much money. The reason we did impact sub, by the way, is because if I don't register him for the Champions League, he can't get mad. It's an impact sub, which is nice. It's super sweet. Come on, homies. Patrick, you and I, Patrick, we know each other, right? Patrick, we know each other. You and I, we know each other. This is between friends. This is one player. We've already got Aussies on the team. Aussie! We've got Aussies on the team. And so that's what it's all about. Camaraderie, developing the Australian national team, and the fact that Ayal managed to find this guy. That is also very impressive. Didn't expect that. And I don't think I could offer $1 more when it comes to the bonuses. So this actually might get super dicey. Salary after 5 games. We're going to throw it up to 161. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, I did it again. And we've done it with Danny Ding, who is I mean, he's free. He is so worth it, it's not even funny. That dude's free and is demanding a release clause of 7 million, which means he reasonably believes he's going to be worth that at some point in the near future, and I don't doubt him. Because even though he doesn't have that worldy potential, he's really good at 17. Zaidu Sanusi. Track him. If he leaves the Premier League, his wage demands could go down and end up being a situation where we want to sign him. You, on the other hand, are probably not leaving. You will go ahead and scout. Shout out to Isle for finding the guy. On my recommendations. My end of season scouting meeting, right? Or my end of window recruitment meeting, and Isle's like, got it. Here's a beast. New signings to be unveiled? Why, yes. Is Rogel the sort of defender who can be a real foundation of the team? I'm confident he can deliver in big matches. Russo is the sort of guy that can make a difference. He's a match winner. 100%. 100% he's a match winner. Always looking for ways to improve the side. How seriously your budget been depleted? There's plenty left in the budget. Not talking club finances, though. Ilko speaks Slovak. I'll be at, yeah. That immediately asked Pavel to help adapt Paul Russo. Do you think it'll be a problem that Marcel doesn't speak German? Moving to a new club's full of little difficulties to overcome. That's just one of them. Does this deal leave you with too many options up front? I'm not getting into that debate right now. Rogel and Anthony Schmid famously dislike each other. What? What the they're both adults. We'll sort it out. Well, how do they have any beef at all? I signed this dude out of like the Slovakian league. What do you mean? You know, like, how do you know each other? Famously don't like each other. You kneecapping each other? What is this? Schmid came up in Germany. He's Austrian. I don't think he's ever played outside of those two places. Has Rogel? Or did they just get in a scuffle in a youth national team? I don't think Schmid has any youth national team appearances. I don't know how they know each other. Zahn Rogel played for Tyrol. Okay, so Zahn Rogel played in Austria. There we go. Zahn Rogel played in Austria. Oh, Hudak moved his... Oh, it was a swap deal. Oh my goodness, that's why it looked so unfamiliar. It was a $0 transfer fee because they offered a swap for Andre Hudak. That's crazy. So I'd never seen it pop up that way before, but that's why. Oh my God. I don't know if I've ever seen such an unlucky thing in my life. You played it too fast. And what, Antonius? You saw this coming? Antonius, you were like, yeah, oh yeah, well, obviously they're going to lower it to 15% before you, because, you know, obviously, Sissoko is going to take 2.5 weeks to decide to leave. Obviously. How could I have missed that? God, I am a genius. How could I have possibly missed that? Sorry, Antonius. I'm upset. That's outrageous. That is outrageous. So 1.1 million. We end up with 200,000. We're 500,000 short. Zero clauses available to buy or sell. So that's a no-go. Unbelievable. Dimba, I can't even describe my hatred for you right now. Leave. You're not gonna play. Leave the club. Just leave. And we're sitting on an incredible deal for a 16-year-old center back, Ulrich Torbjornsson. And we need 1.2 million, and we were going to have it until that happened. Okay, well, we need to come up with a plan, some sort of plan to get that money. So first, we can do that. We don't need all the scouting budget that we have. And next, we can go, financially. The board's very unhappy financially. It's because of the stadium. But we can, after the Dimba Sissoko transfer goes through, ask to improve our budgets. We should also get the bump from the Champions League, or from the Europa League group stage. Should make us feel okay. Why did I type group? Okay. So when are these next matches? They are the 27th. These are group stage draws, like the 28th. Alright. We'll wait till then. Oi! 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 Fat oi! We were so close, dude. No, it's not that he doesn't want to leave. He's just taking forever to negotiate the contract, right? It's taking forever to just figure out the move, and he took so long that the board changed my transfer retention. That is, I have never seen that happen while the deal is out. While they're working on the deal. I have never seen them change the transfer revenue retention. I am flabbergasted that just happened. I am flummoxed. Even insecure. We brought in almost as much money as we've spent. I had to create my own transfer budget. All right. If we move Beer and Kapani, maybe we get there. But that would be 75,000, dude. It's not enough. It's not enough. I can't believe Diva Sissoko just did that. That is incredible. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe he just did that. That's just crazy. Lee Smith for more wage. He's on 160,000, which is not, it's not what we need. If we were with it, honestly, I don't think we'd be able to add any of it at all to the stuff. This guy's at Empoli. He's actually interested in making a move and is a very 18 appearances, part of the Chilean national team. Pablo Galdames. Already reduced the scouting budget. Added about 60,000 to the transfer budget. So we're at 600,000. After Sissoko goes through, we'll be at 700,000. I really want this center back. It was perfect. We were just completely set up for this. Adelaide United's gone in for Danny Ding. I do feel like we've got more pull than they do. Romero's going to Cagliari. Okay. Do you feel like defensive positioning is no longer a weakness in this game? Have you seen his marking? Are you kidding me? The stuff they will say is no longer a weakness in the game is preposterous. Baran, play a simple passing game, yes. Rusu, no. Okay. Proof tried to develop his weaker foot. Yeah, absolutely. And try to develop the weaker foot on Rusu as well. Sounds good to me. Salary doesn't match his ability and those savings. So, I mean, he's... What do you mean? Brody's a first-team player. Despite the fact that my coaching staff apparently hates him, Brody is a first-team player. You know who could do it is Pierre. Pierre could do it. Pierre could get us over the line. He could make us enough money that gets us over the line. That's what I need to focus on. So we have Beer transfer listed. We've got Kapani transfer listed, and he's unavailable for loan yet. There is a team that wants to loan him. It is astounding. We're going to transfer list Lucas Pierre again. He'd prefer to stay, but he's okay. And then we are going to figure out what we can offer him out for and not make him mad. Because we don't want to make him mad. He'd be happy with that asking price. So 3.8. Okay. We'll make sure that asking price is fine with him. We'll make sure he doesn't get mad. And then we'll start offering out Lucas Pierre. So if we get 3.8 million, 18% of that is definitely going to be... Okay, I do want Danny Ding. Yes. Danny Ding, clear the signing. He's in. It's on Impact sub, so he doesn't need to be in European registration. He's good. And I don't think Pierre is upset, so we can move him. Why is he panicking? Well, his carefully put together transfer plan it fell apart a little bit. Because the board, in the middle of a negotiation, adjusted my transfer retention. So the out deal's not going to be able to pay for the in deal. And Danny Ding is in. Danny Ding's on Floridsdorfer. Joins us in January. Which, you know, sick. Dude's literally free. And we're paying him the equivalent of like $200,000 to $250,000 a year with all these landmark season goal bonuses and stuff. He locked in the minimum fee release clause at $7 million, but good pickup. Good pickup. We can cancel the scouting. I know how good he is. Oh, okay. We're just learning more about him because we're negotiating with him. That's fine by me. We've lost 2 midfielders now. Nero's out for 3 weeks, the pulled calf. So Pierre, not upset about 3.8 million, and we had a price set. We didn't. I didn't set the price. We'd be happy with that asking price. Confirm. We good? Yes. Okay. Lucas Pierre. Offer. 3.8 million. We'd be very interested in talking to other clubs because he is on the transfer list. We need to move Gabriella Gapani, please. Please. Can you move Capani? If we move Capani and Pierre, we're there. If we move Pierre for enough money, we're there also, but... be so unbelievably tight here. Trying to get this team together. It's the last piece. It's the young center back who's very quickly going to grow into a first team stud. All these guys are good. This is a really nice scouting report from our guy in Czechoslovakia. What? The Czech Republic and our guy in South Africa. My apologies. I do know the difference. Then one doesn't exist anymore. Playing too much Hearts of Iron, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh my god! We keep finding these diamonds! My scouts are on fire right now, dude. On fire. This 17-year-old Qatari is like kind of actually good. Everything I'm seeing from him is that he's actually good. Which is wild. Like, he's just not fading. He's just staying good. This is FM 1935. Oh, can I trial Ding until he joins permanently? I guess I can. Yeah, good eyes. I'm so distracted by all the other things going on. I appreciate that. Okay, here, not going to get the 3.8, but we do have interest from Hoffenheim at around the 3.8. Let me just see what they would want. So if it's like Hoffenheim, and let me see what you would offer, right? Let me see what you'd offer. To Hoffenheim, unspecified, what's your move? And to Mura, I'm going to target for a transfer offer. They're going to be like, no, I don't want him for 400,000. Yeah. Watching this in the waiting room after getting my COVID booster. Nice, dude. This is with Nation Scouting, yeah. If you're a solo player, then have them come back later. You declined to make an offer. Why did you? Yours was unspecified. What do you mean? What do you mean? When you want to say yes, but you always say no. What do you freaking mean? Come on, dude. I'll really want to get his wage off the books. Hey, look at you. Look at you. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Really, go yourself. Leave, okay? I don't want to make... What is the worst parting comment I can make to you? Whatever, I can't do it. I literally can't even be mean in a video game. Just leave! God. All he had to do was say yes to the dress 2 days before, and he'd been negotiating it for over 2 weeks. All he had to do... Oh, I thought that was crossing. I'm like, did we just lose 3 midfielders? Can we chill? We do 2 days of fitness training because we have like a week off, and everybody dies. Yeah, Gurung. I should have known that he wasn't that good, right? Because, you know, like India, but I kept the dream alive, and he really isn't that bad. And to contract him. Give him a chance to earn his place in the team. Arsen Verdanian and Marco Ilai Maharitra would be expensive. God, he's still the same beautiful, balanced beast he was when we had him at ODFC, isn't he? Okay, we just need that Europa League paycheck to hit. We will be in positive balance. We will have the opportunity to ask for more transfer budget, which we will then do on, I believe, the 28th. I got to announce the Austrian squad on the same day, though. Should be fairly easy. Right? There's a collection of players from Austria that are just too good to be left out of the team. Is it particularly important that the 3 to 4 nations your scout does are close together? I imagine it helps, but what I focus on more is I pick out nations that speak the same language, or I tie scouts into... So, like, I have a dude that's in the Czech Republic, Poland, and Greece, because he speaks Greek. He used to be a scout for a Greek team. And so... Ooh, what's the Vidovic bid? It's only 9 million. Oh. If I had money. Bobby Smith... Oh, my... What? Danny Ding just called up to the Australian national team at 17 without a club. Signs the deal to join in January and gets called up to the Australian national team. We just signed this guy for free. Brody and Beer are Aussie U23 and Shin Yu Men's with Taiwan because, of course. Oh, he already has 2 caps. Well, there you go. Danny Ding, everybody. Hardworking, technical, creative force with a decent ability to put the ball in the back of the net. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy this guy. Our midfield is good. It is good. It is very good. Oh, Ilko's literally growing. That's what's happening. Pavel Ilko is growing. It's getting taller. Turned 18 this month. David Sestak, you get, well, mixed results, I guess. Start by value. So any high valued guys that we don't consider uber important? We have Brodniak valued at 10.5 million with 3 teams that are interested in that valuation. We have Paul Nolan. Nolan might very quickly fall out of this team with the level of the players that we're bringing in. I love my boy Paul and the teamwork and just the missile nature of Paul Nolan. But if I got 5 million for him right now, I wouldn't argue. All right, I'm going to float his name. I'm going to float his name. Be very interested in speaking to other clubs, or we could move someone like Sunday Madu. Let's just see if one of these guys is drawing interest, and we just need something that in 15% of it covers like $400,000. Hate math. So what do we need? What are we looking at? Oh, El Paso. We were looking at El Paso, Texas. So what times 0.15 equals? So like if we get a $4 million deal, right? That's 1,000, that's million times 0.15. We would get 600,000. So we really just need to get a deal of like that. Yeah, I mean, I feel like 500,000 covers it. So like 3.3 million. 3.3 million is good. Okay. 3.3 million is aight. That's what we need. Matic doesn't have that elite potential either, but at least we are aware of him, and he is somebody that is a good value striker that, you know, what the heck were my scouts doing? They just like turn up today for some reason. They didn't come to work in a while. What is going on? I mean, okay, that works for me. Thierry Lutonda. Thierry. That was better than I thought it was going to be. Thank you, Thierry. Mirko Balic. No. Abdullah Al-Dasari. Keep it going. Jeff Jones. Cool. Bancroft. I mean, mentally, dude's a stud. Scoring really high on the aptitude tests. Park Seung-min is good. Onto the futures list, and we know about him, and that's it. Eric Bayakala. He actually doesn't have amazing potential. He's just already good. That's why he hasn't been poached yet. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Makes a lot of sense. Sjöden. Okay. Johannes Gosselin. No. Honzak. Yes. Lars Borer. Do we have any? Okay, just give me another week then. What is happening? A nut? Oh, come on. This is not the time to bray. Oh my goodness. These are scouting reports for Austria. That's why. That's why the inbox is so full. And all of a sudden, it made a lot more sense. Most of these guys are bad. Most of these guys are bad. Most. But we... Oh, Calvin Arase. I know you. You're only speed. And now we go back to Floridsdorfer. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. My bad. My bad. Bernino. Arturo Gonzalez. Pure winger. Sidney van Huijdonk. Classic. I think I've looked at Sidney van Huijdonk. Yeah, I've almost fully scouted him. Means he's coming down from the last time that he was recommended to me by his agent for us to take a look at. That guy could be good. He's definitely huge. And he's definitely cheap. This kid's a Metsala all day long, but even though he's either footed, his potential super high. If we end up, and I know this is not a situation we're in right now, but if we end up with extra money, I would love to sign somebody like that. Have him around your team. We have good facilities already. We invested really quickly in good facilities. The board was all behind that. How many hours is he scouting a guy named Guillermo Pio? No, PETA. My bad. Okay. We just need to get to the money. And then we're going to ask, see if we can do anything. We didn't get any interest for those two midfielders that we offered out, unfortunately. There is interest all of a sudden in Paul Nolan. I think they just don't know what money we would want. So let's figure out what his... Be happy with that asking price. Be happy with an asking price of $6 million. I mean, we would take that. We would also be able to go get the other center back if we did that. He'd prefer to stay at Floridsdorfer. I'm aware of that, but I feel like a nice asking price never hurt anybody. Pablo Rodriguez, Salernitana Calcio, Syria BTK. Probably not great. Would be happy with a $5 million asking price. Guys that we would be willing to sell, right? Transfer value is there, but I know you, Sunday Madu. You have a really, really, really intense perception of how good you are, Sunday. Very intense. You think you are the coolest kid here. Now, Paul Nolan, I wouldn't be happy to lose him, but if it allowed us to make those two signings at center back, I would do it really quickly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So just make sure Nolan's okay with it. Neither of them are okay with it. Thank you so much for the agency thing still being just really annoying. So now we have to figure out exactly how much he does consider a fair value. 4.4 million works for me. And Madu, this is great. This guy already loves me anyways, so we'll just hash this out. 4.2 million. Cool. Madu created an official concern about him being treated unfairly. I feel like I've treated him very fairly. So now 4.4 million would be the price, St. Gallen. We just agreed on it, Paul! What is this? What is this? We just hashed out the asking price, Paul. We just hashed it out. 4 million. Okay, 4 is fine. God, man. Now I'm terrified to offer him out again. I feel like it's going to break again. If it breaks, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to be very upset. Okay, because I'm on my last legs with this guy. Okay? But I need the money and there's an interested team and I want to know. If St. Gallen's got $4 million for the American midfielder Paul Nolan, this is the time. We get that check, we cash it, and we sign Torbjornsson, and we are good. We had a great transfer window. We're deep at every position. And we go. We've got 2 people I don't mind at every position. That's all I want. We never got rid of Kapani, but still. Do I sign my own scouts? Absolutely. You absolutely should. It will completely change your game. I just made a video about it. The best way to scout on Football Manager this year. We did a lot of testing to go into that, and do check it out. Do check it out. Crossing into the U.S. team, Vanderhorst, Nolan, and Raffanello made the U.S. U23s. Okay, Raffanello, I see you. I see you. Yo, Gadget, thank you for the 11 months. The legendary. Stream editor. Gadget. Thank you, Gadget. Do 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 do. And there's the check. Okay, the check just hit. Now we ask for the transfer budget. Because now, financially, we are still quote-unquote okay, but we are in a much better spot than we were a little while ago. Just give me a little bit more transfer budget, please. Anderson's excited by Inform Floridsdorfer. How you doing, Elias? Where'd we send you? Oh, Zurich. Played 4 matches. What a see. Oh, that's this year. Fair enough. Because we sold him in the summer. So he is playing for Zurich in the Swiss League. That's fun. Carvalho's rocked Bellon with a transfer request. I'm sure they just can hardly recover. And now hit me with the sauce. Hit me with the sauce. Give me a little bit more. Couple 100,000 more. They're not going to get back to me for like 2 days, are they? Do I have to... So this whole team selection thing? What do I need to do? Okay. Yusuf Demir is the attacking midfielder. David Offengruber is the right center back. Nicholas Sevald is the Carolero. Christian Baumgartner is going to be over there.
Gadget told me to ask where my Serbian flag, bro.
Oh, I have not put it up yet. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, thank you for the 4 months. Gadget sent me a Serbian flag. Thank you. My bad. Can somebody tell me why it's better to have the assistant manager to control friendlies? I mean, it saves time. It's not necessarily better. Just saves time. And you, my friend, Dario Marizic, are the center back on the left. Maximilian Weber is there. Conrad Leimer is... Team. This is how I'm supposed to select the team? I don't know. I don't even know, bruh. We really, really, really don't have a lot of strikers, do we? We've got Sasha Kalajic, the big guy. A lot of center backs, though. So that's cool. Christopher Klauer, David Nemeth, Kevin Danzo, who I definitely want Danzo. I would definitely want Sabitzer. Kevin Danso just glitched out. So did Junior Adamo. So much fun. All right, never mind then. They're not going to get back to me on this transfer budget, and then they're going to say no. So we're going to have to find a deal somewhere. We're going to have to find a deal literally anywhere to be able to get this over the line. Yes, Hartberg's interested. Let's go, Hartberg. Let's make a deal, Hartberg. All right, squad to be announced. Austria squad. Dude, how does this even work now? I have to go in and actively remove, like, Erkan Kara from this? Wait, what do I... You choose from the national... I was just doing that, and then it broke, okay? And then it... Now he's not 5? Okay, cool. Junior Adamu, can I make him the striker again? Now we're good. This is a scintillating team selection screen, man. I am going, you know, this is something. See, this guy's somehow in the national team squad, and yet I have not given him a position. So I want... This is ridiculous. This is... I was not in the mood. I wasn't in the mood to handle this, I don't think. Let's see what you have for me today. I know I'm going to do this. Okay. Can I filter by position? Of course I can. I can filter by tier. So let's do that. Heinz Lindner. Are we going to bring Heinz back into the team? Where's he playing? Basel. Alexander Schläger. And let's... Can we just guess who's on the national team? All right. Assuming Schläger's there. I like Patrick Pence. Is he on the national team? Yes, and Strabinger's on the national team. And who's the third one? Schläger? Schläger's not. Stankovic is, though. Shikon Stankovic. What about Strabinger? This is the one that's not Schläger. Well, is Schläger actually better than any of these guys? I don't think so. So I'm happy with the goalkeepers. Let's look at the defenders. There's a view in the national team pool. It shows who's in the team. There we go. There we go. Now we're talking. Except we can't actually make customize current view. And let's make the current view that I would like to have. Let me get rid of the morale, move that down, and we are going to add The scout's opinion of this player's best position. Be right there. So we can narrow in on exactly what these guys are here to do. Cool. And I'm also going to need something else. Ability potential. Do. Bring the morale down. Ability and potential. Potential should be down here somewhere. And then ability is the top. Sort by that. Who should be in the team and who should not be in the team? We've got center back Philip Leinart, who probably shouldn't be. Love this guy. Wow, he's swaggerific at the right fullback position. Absolutely. I'm going to drop Philip Leinart here. National team removed from the Austria squad. And we are going to bring in Kevin Danzo. He is a physical dynamo. Danzo up. We got our right back. Is that Conrad Leimer? It is Conrad Leimer. And do we have a backup right back? Not really. We have our left back. We can use Maximilian Weber. I'm going to use Maximilian Weber. And then Marco Friedl is the backup over there. So how many is that? We have 23 spots. We got a right back, backup right back, left back, backup left back. That'd be 4. And then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 center backs. No, I don't think so. So I think Leo Greimel is also gone. Dropped like it's hot. Okay. Defensive midfielders. Let's just go with midfielders. Okay. This is a very important part of our team. So we obviously have Yusuf Demir. Or let me do forwards first. So that's... How many guys do we have here? So it's the first time I'm doing this. 7, 8, 9. We got 9 guys there. We got 3 goalkeepers. So that's 12. And then attackers. We have bona fide strikers. Like actual strikers. Not Ristanic, who is not a striker. Or Hannes Wolf, who is actually a striker. I'm going to use Hannes Wolf as a striker. Okay. So we have 2 actual strikers. Christoph Baumgartner is our 3rd actual striker, and I want 1 more. Is that Marco Grul? I hope not, for the love of all that's good and holy. Erkan Khan. This is wild. I'm surprised he's in the national team, but he is an issue. I don't think we need Dominic Fritz. I think we can remove Dominic Fritz from the national team. He doesn't seem very good. Arkankar stays. We've got the 2 kind of advanced forwards. Got the 2 backup guys. Okay. And Baumgartner and Hannes Wolf count as forwards. That means 12, and that means we have 16, which means we have, what, 7 spots for midfielders? Actual midfielders? And the left wing role that we're looking to use, which would be filled by, oh, let's see. We have Yusuf Demir, who's 1. David Offengruber, who is 2. He is actually not 2 because he plays center back. Offengruber is on the center back list. So Demir is 1. Sevald is 2. Dario Marisic. We are still at 2. We are literally still at 2. We cannot 3. Marcel Sabitzer. Xavier Schläger. Love the teamwork and work rate. Hate the athleticism. Friedel is also there for our defense. So we're at 3 right now. And I feel like I'd want 5 and then 2 wingers. Ristinich is... Who's that good winger? The one that I was like, this guy's going to be... Suppose I get rid of this. That would help. Most of these guys can play there. Vessel Demaco. Yikes. BZ, thank you so much for the prime. Select Lucas Peer for his value. Be nice. Also, Ben, I saw you were here. Glad you're ready. Flavius Daniliuk. Oh, I love that. Thomas Sabitzer's at Tottenham, actually. It's got a name brand value. Give me Xavier Schlager. Oh, this Christoph Baumgartner's going to start over on that wing. I need to go get another striker, basically. And I'm going to make that other striker Junior Adamu. I think I had one more spot. Is that enough? Is that 23? Yeah, it's my 23-man squad. Let's look at the Austria squad. It's got Junior Adamu on it because that was the last edition. It does. This is my Austria squad prepared for the blowback. I'm going to do a Floridsdorfer press conference. Cool. Easy. I've submitted my Austria squad for selection, and we've got our group stage draw coming in again. The Austria squad announced potential first cap for Junior Adamu, Leinart, and Leo Greimel are out. We do have England and Italy, which is fun. Oh, no. Regel got dropped by Slovenia. There seems to be nothing David Nemeth can do to convince the Austria squad to select him. I'm sorry, David. 8 players called up. Christian Turdin's in the Slovenia squad. Balas, Sestak, Ilko, and Martin Simko are in Slovakia. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we found Mate Balas and Martin Simko from Pavel Ilko saying, like, this is... These are guys that I like. Alberschmid's in the Austrian U21s. Barun's in the Slovakian U21s. But he's 20 years old, so it's not that cool. Hey, the draw is today. That's fun. All right, Reinhardt, see you later. And let's do this draw. Hello, group stage. We third? Nope. Living that fourth life. Slovakia FC right here. Yep. Yep. Okay, well, we can go ahead and draw the first pot teams, right? Because there's no drama going on in there. Those are the first pot teams. Mönchengladbach, Napoli, Lyon, Atletico Madrid, Lazio, Leverkusen, Tottenham, and Valencia. We're going to have to do this out of pot 4 again. There are some bad teams in pot 2. Ludogorets, Dinamo Moscow, Young Boys, Copenhagen, Dinamo Kiev, Club Brugge. I'd back us to be able to handle, you know, those teams. We'll see how this shakes out. We want Braga to stack up against another good team, and so Mönchengladbach is fine. Ludogorets makes that a much more enticing group to go play Napoli. Group D is the one you don't want, because Arsenal just came flying out of this pot. How Arsenal is pot 2, I don't know, but here we are, and there are a lot of groups that we would like. Now, if we're going to dump a hard team somewhere, we've got Leeds, we've got Stade Rennais, and we have Galatasaray perhaps as well you'd want to avoid that we could throw on Group D and on Group A. So if we could get like Leeds on Group A, Basel, all right, we're fine. We want Group B. I'd be really okay with Group B. Trabzonspor and Club Brugge and Olympique Lyon. I feel like we could really compete with those teams. Give me Leeds. It can't be Leeds. So give me Stade Rennais over here. Galatasaray is a close second in that. Group E. Let's take care of... There we go. That's another really attractive group with two teams that we consider ourselves far ahead of. Karabag and Young Boys. Approachable. Then these last two groups are going to be significantly harder because you've got a Ligue 1 team and a Premier League team coming out of pot 3. So here we go. What groups do we want? We want B, we want C, we want E, and F. B, C, E, and F. Those are the groups we want. B, C, E, and F. So A, we'll just go ahead and throw Rostov over here. Maribor, whatever. They're going to get massacred. But congrats on making the Europa League group stage. Now we're where we want to be. So we can come out right here. We would be fine. We get to play a fun match on the road in Naples. And, we get two teams I feel like we could handle. So Floridsdorf me up. That's fine. You wanted to give us Group C. It's a little harder. But, I could survive that. Let's go ahead and give me Group C. And we'll work with that. Bruges and Trabzonspor, I feel like we've grown past them. So I really don't appreciate it. Group F. Right, E and F now, that's where we're looking. Group E and Group F. That's where we're looking. So that's, we're fine. We are perfectly fine. Totally perfectly fine. So, Group E. We would like Group E. Going into this group, because it's a very difficult group, is going to be Genk, because they're probably the best team left. Rostov. Okay. Okay. Group E, of course, for Floridsdorfer now. Well, F. Group F, right, is where we always wanted to be, was Group F. And so we're looking at Group F, and we're seeing that there's every reason we'd be playing against the Azeri team and the Swiss champions, and this is it. This is it, right here. It's Group F, and that is one of the ones we listed from the very beginning, so we're fine. Well, which one do I want now? Probably H, right? Probably H. I probably want H. Tottenham's definitely better than Valencia, even though Valencia just owns the Europa League. We've played Valencia before. We know we're around their level. Mompod says, is there a Z? Unfortunately, no. So let's just throw Steaua Bucuresti into G and throw us into H. And we're in H. Valencia, Dinamo Kiev, Leeds United, and Floridsdorfer. All right, we got into the Europa League knockout stages last time. We're going to do everything we can to get back there again. Honestly, I would be frustrated if we didn't get to the Europa League knockouts again. Whether it's Leeds or Valencia we finish above, I feel like we should be able to compete against that group. It's better than Group D, that's for sure. Group D looks like a freaking Champions League group with Atletico, Arsenal, Galatasaray, and Rostov out of Russia. That's just no fun at all, right? We didn't get the easiest group ever, but what are you going to do? Rearrange some matches and get ready to go. All right, Bodzim's got to be thrown up to the top. Alsfeldt. We are scouting like absolute beasts this time. This guy on our future list. Marine Puge. No. Michael Kern. I feel like we didn't actually finish that report. Hamza Ahmed, still waiting. Usman Kamano, still waiting. Jabril Mbai, still waiting. Luis Semedo. Vincent Thill. Dude's a beast. Hampus Findle. That's a name. Sampdoria. Really not that bad. Kenneth Taylor, I know you can sometimes be a real beast. He is asking to leave. I doubt we'll ever be in a position in the next 5 months to make a move like that, but don't want to hate on myself too much, so nah. Started scouting Joel Shabalalala and started scouting that guy. Okay. Look at this memory. Look at this memory right here. Gotta prioritize bot team. What's my actual age? Good guess. I just want to keep working on Budshim. He seems nice. Seems like a really nice guy. So I figured I'd just, throw some in there. A little something. Well, let's just use this as a match preparation day. What do you think? What do you think? All right. What do you think? Let's, instead of doing that, do this. There we go. It's not that hard. All right. Oh, Vacker Modling already got to play a match and beat Austria Vienna. What do you look at that? Somebody's already closing the gap with us. At least we've already kind of separated ourselves up there. We just got to keep going. And, well, the next stream, we are going to be playing against England and Italy with our Austrian team. So that's fun. But today, we have brought this to a close. We've got our draft on tomorrow. And on Thursday, we've got the network save. No stream on Friday. Streamer showdown this weekend. So it's time to get very excited. On the field, obviously disappointing results early, but we turned up and got 2 big wins in the league to kind of put us right back in the saddle. And I think we did a lot of really great transfer business today, too. If you've not stuck around before, we do raid at the end of every stream. We go make somebody's day, drop all the viewers on someone. And it is always a good time, It's always a good time. And we're going to go look to make somebody's day again. See who happens to be around. And we are going to go for this lad today. Thank you, everybody who's subscribed. I know Fierce Pierce, I know Fenton, I know Dan Beach, and a couple others threw down some serious gifted subs as well. Thank you guys for that. I always try to be worthy of that. And we do have a very cool project that Reese is working on right now that'll be out Thursday morning, just in time for when it is needed. If you did not see, we dropped our preview of World Cup qualifying, which is starting on Thursday. It's the last major World Cup qualifying window that is going to happen. If you don't know where to look, what to watch for, that is the video you should watch so that you can be completely ready and prepared. Happy with where Floridsdorfer is overall. Think we're building a studly team. Need to do a little bit better job of selling people at the right time. And need to do a little bit better job in those all-important big matches. But I will see you guys tomorrow. The draft, that is 3 p.m. New York time, 7 p.m. London time, because we had daylight savings before London did. So it's only a 4-hour gap. It's an hour later than usual, just so you know, and you're not waiting around for an hour. Okay, I will see you guys then. Have a great rest of your day. I am going to get to unboxing this giant new computer behind me, and we'll get rocking and rolling soon. Be nice to the person. Yeah! All right, word of the day. So I actually got the email about this. I get like a word of the day email. See how I find it. Word of the day is henchman.
Henchman.
A trusted follower who may perform unpleasant, wrong, or illegal tasks for a powerful person. H-E-N. Holy smokes. H-E-N-C-H-M-A-N. Henchman. The play opens with the main character, a gangster, on stage surrounded by his henchmen. Plural. Nice. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.